How is it going, everybody? Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. And I'm also hoping that this camera is in focus. Let me actually check the close-up scene because I think it uses the wrong camera. There you go. So let me quickly fix the focus on this. Pull the right one. Okay, that's better. What's up? That looks good. How's everybody doing? I will hopefully finish. Don't want to speak too soon, but I want to make some substantial progress on the project that I started last weekend today, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. So let's see how far we can get. I will outline what the project is really quickly in case you haven't seen the last part. By the way, catch the VOD on Twitch and then also on YouTube. That's more the archive. If you want to go beyond 2 weeks in the past, all my streams are there. So if you want to catch the VOD, but it's more than 2 weeks, go to YouTube, please. Right, so I am building this Kotlin server application. And it is supposed to help streamers integrate their donations with Streamlabs. And actually, I don't have this set up. So right here, oh, that was a shame now, was it? Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. So there's my donation goal, right? It's not an actual goal, and I will reset it momentarily. Actually, I want to create a second window, drag that over here, so that I can do this secret stuff. But yeah, this is supposed to be the regular Streamlabs donation goal widget. But the thing is, it doesn't have an integration with a donation platform called Ko-Fi. And I'm working on building that integration point so that you can use Ko-Fi. And whenever somebody donates some money to you, that will show up in the default donation goal, right? Oh God, this is so hard. Here, I guess. Right, so let me reset my goal. Again, this is not an actual goal. Okay, that should be better. And it should be... Where is it? Why did it disappear? I just reset it. Do I have to generate a new one? No, there it is. Okay, it just took a while. Okay, so there's an empty goal again. And the integration will make it so that you can connect Ko-Fi donations to it, basically. Last time, we built a bunch of code already to just make this a proof of concept, basically. So this is very much hard-coded, and there's no full integration logic just yet. But what we can do is I have a very basic website, and then when I click a button, I can make a donation appear. So let's actually try that out. So in the Kotlin code, I gotta remember, it has been a week, so bear with me. Right, so we post so we have 3 endpoints for our application. And the last one is the webhook. So the idea is on Ko-Fi, you put in a webhook URL on your dashboard, and then Ko-Fi will post to that URL whenever a donation happens. And that URL is living on the server application here and will translate and forward that donation to Streamlabs. And then it shows up on the donation tracker. So this is the last endpoint here. This is actually the URL that you would post onto the Ko-Fi dashboard. So I have set this up and prepared it, but not directly yet. Okay, let's actually start this application, because I want to do a bunch of architecture stuff. I want to do database today, all that kind of good stuff. So we will see how far we can get. So let's make this build. I also want to throw out Moshi as the JSON serializer, because we are using Kotlin X serialization. So all that good stuff is going to come today, hopefully. Right, so this should be running now. Let's go to our website. This is localhost 8080. And here's the great design that I built. And it has 2 buttons: connect your Streamlabs and test donation. And then test donation will use a currently hard-coded access token and post to the webhook, and that should show up on our end here. So let's actually make that happen. I just want to get back into the groove here. So let's get rid of all this. I want to open this up. This goes to test donation. Oh, this goes to a test endpoint that I've built. Where is that? Here. Right, and this is the donation. And then this, I think, is hard-coded still? No, it's not hard-coded anymore. Okay, so let's fill this out so that we have a generic donation here. Put the arguments on a separate line, add names, and then let's just do user@example.com. First name is user. Message is test donation. The amount is gonna be, say, €5. Last time we checked, last time we did euro, so let's actually do $5. Timestamp, I still haven't figured out how the timestamp format works. That's another to-do that I have in the back of my head. It's not a subscription payment, it's not the first one, so let's just see if this works. Oh, and I don't have continuous build on. Hold on, I gotta turn that on. You can't actually see that because my fat face is in the way, but I have two Gradle configs here, and one is continuous build. And then while that is running, I also invoke the run configuration, and the continuous build will keep on repeating the build process whenever it finds that something has changed in the code base. Right, so that should work. It's still not that clear to me. It doesn't have a good indication of when a build is actually done. Maybe I will add some sort of sound to the continuous build. Whenever it finishes, it just plays a quick sound so that I know that it's updated. But yeah, if I reset this now, okay, so this should now work. Let's see, I'm gonna connect my Streamlabs. This gives me this code here. And of course, this is gonna be automated, but right now it's not. I have to paste this access token in here. Save, this should now pick it up. Yep, there it is, picking it up. And once that is done, I should be able to refresh. And then click the test donation button, and that should make the donation goal up here on the top go to $5. Okay, it's still at 0, but it said cool things, so let's see if I actually got something. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Wait, no, that wasn't the donation. That was Cordy Strikes. Thanks for the follow, man. Happy to have you here. Where's my $5 at though? Hold up. So it did post. Wait, so it did post and it did forward it. Access token, skip alert null, result success. It did return success, I think. Well, then again, I don't check the return value. So maybe there was actually something wrong here while posting the donation. Might very much be the case. Let's see. So I'm gonna do cool thanks. I don't know, result equals result. Let's see. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Back to you. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. There's a lot of rain going on today. It doesn't look it, just looking out the window, but it's kind of rainy and kind of gray. Oh, wait. This should have been picked up already. Save. So what's happening here is I'm guessing that the posting to Streamlabs actually did have an error, but I just responded with, it's okay, dude, in any case. So let's see. Let's do this one more time. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it did actually respond with failure, and that's why it's not showing up on the donation tracker. Okay. So 401. Okay, it's slowly coming back to me. It's crazy. It's just been a week, but Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, I have to... Okay. Okay, again, this is still a bit hard-coded, so I have to paste the same access token here. It doesn't use the second access token for the real thing. So let's make this build again. Okay. Refresh, and these $5 should now show. Still 401, okay. Maybe the access token is expired already? Let me add a log here real quick. Log hello. Ko-Fi donation. Ah no, wait, the button actually just invokes this test endpoint. So it just goes in here. Okay, maybe the format is wrong. So I have to do here that says transform into Streamlabs model. Well, but we do that here, kind of. Access token. Okay, interesting. Let's do it via Postman. Let's do it via Postman. I'm not sure if I'm missing something just in the code base. So here's the donations endpoint that we are calling from the code here as well. And then I have to replace this, of course. And yeah, let's keep the donation from last time, but let's make it less so that I don't have to clear the donation goal after. Okay. Yeah, let's send the... Oh. Actually, I had trouble last time getting a localhost call to work on Postman with the WebView interface, and I downloaded the Postman agent, and then it seemingly didn't start, but I found it now. It's right at the top here. It's just a little icon, and when that agent is running, then I can call localhost. I guess that's how that works. So let's see. Yes, still. Okay, still access denied. Wait, what am I doing wrong? So you go to the webhook. Go to the landing page. And then the auth result is the code. We redeem the code. Oh, wait. Wait, no. I'm doing this completely wrong. So this goes to the authorize endpoint. This is the Streamlabs endpoint, right? Right. I remember it now. I was missing a step. The code that I pasted in, that's not the access token. That's just the code that we redeem for an access token. If you remember on Streamlabs API, usually you have, where is it here? When you click the connect your Streamlabs, yeah, there you go. Okay, so usually you get this UI from Streamlabs' side, which is like, oh, this app wants to access these permissions from you, and you can say okay, or you can say no. And then either way, you are redirected to a URL that would be in control of the web application again. I'm having it redirect to my website. And then that code that's in the URL to that website, if I approve this now, I will get redirected to the web app. But this code, this is not the real access token yet. This is just the code. And what I did is I had another endpoint here that accepts this code and then the temporary code and exchanges that for an actual code. So this goes, okay. So that would be the actual redirect URL. It would say like apps.kofiintegration.com/auth result. That is the URL that is put into the web app, and Streamlabs will redirect to it either way. So let's fake it. Let's fake that this redirect actually went there. Put in the temporary code that we just got, and this will now give me the actual code. So here you go. These are the ones that I'm interested in. And this code is what I have to put in the call to donation, and also the test thing up here. When does the hot tub stream start? When this donation goal has been legitimately filled. With only Ko-Fi donations, then I might consider it. I've been gathering rainwater from outside, so the hot tub is already pretty full, just from today alone. Then again, I do need a water filter. Well, we get to it when we get to it. Okay, so I have put in the code, and this will now hopefully rebuild this, and then let's do this one more time. Okay, nothing to build, so I guess it's done. So let's do this one more time. There you go. And there's the test donation. Okay. Right, so I'm back on track now. I remember how it works now. Okay, so what is my approach? Last time I was a bit confused about the structure of this code, because it's just, we have this file here, which is the application and all the endpoints. And then I built a Streamlabs package with a client, like an interface and stuff like that. And then a couple model files for Ko-Fi specific stuff or for Streamlabs specific stuff. And these two use different libraries right now. So I want to consolidate that into one, first of all. But I also was like, okay, how do you architect something? Like, what kind of dependency injection can I put into this Kotlin app? Because I'm very well aware of dependency injection solutions, but I wanted to make sure that I research what Ktor, which is the server framework here, the Kotlin server framework, what that framework might recommend. Or maybe there's something built in. Turns out we have Coin, which is a recently pretty popular injection library that is also very popular on Android, or it's getting more popular, I should say. 5% hot tub, yay. Ktor is getting, Coin is getting more popular with Android developers, for instance, and it turns out they have an integration point for Ktor. So we can use Coin's dependency injection for Ktor. And I am familiar with how Coin works, so that should not be that big a hurdle for me. So let's try adding it, I guess. So what do you do? Let's follow this Gradle setup here. So they have an specific artifact here. Let me pull that in. Because I want to clean this up. I want to have some interfaces. I want to have testable solutions here and all that good stuff. Let's put this here. And I do not know what the latest Coin version is. Oh wow, they released version 3 already. Oh god, what is different there? Okay, version 3 has a different package. Maven group ID now. So it's IO insert coin now. Now I do not know if the Ktor version is also already updated to version 3. Okay, it is. Okay, we do have a Ktor version 4.3. Yeah, then might as well use the latest version, I guess. There's no reason not to. So this is not org coin. This is IO insert dash coin. Coin Ktor is still the right thing. And then 302. Sync this up. Okay, this is loading. Okay, it's loaded in. Okay, let's see. So we have this set up now. Service and repository, right? Okay, this is interesting. We need an HTTP controller. Okay, do I not need any? Oh, here. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. I didn't want to have the rest of the ceremony here. So we install this just like we did the other features that we have, and then we say, I guess this for logging. Sure, why not? And then where's it here? And then in here we define our modules. Okay, and that I want to refactor into its own file probably for the dependency graph. Right, right down here. So these are currently hard-coded here. These are the dependencies that I want to have in the dependency injection file, and we see the to-do here that says just that. So I want to, even before I install this and this, I want to install the dependency injector. So let's try this. Install again. Install the coin feature, which I hopefully have now. Should be this one. And then in here I say for JLogger. I do not have that. Oh. Okay then, so be it. And then in here I can say modules. And then those are the actual coin modules. So what I want to do is I want to create a package up here that says DI. And that holds my dependency graph. Let's say DI or like coin modules. It's just a file. And then in here I have a val, which is coin modules equals list of, and then that's a list of coin modules. And then whatever I need in here is defined below as private vals. And then I would have network module equals, that's a coin module, which defines those dependencies. And then I have a couple more. Let's say Streamlabs module. And Ko-Fi module. Not sure if I'm gonna need all of these, but it's okay for now. What's wrong? Oh, sure. Order matters here. Right, and then let's pull out the. I keep wanting to. I have a keyboard shortcut memorized from Android Studio, but I haven't pulled it over into IntelliJ, and I keep pressing it. Oh, split right was actually the right one. Ah, so much better. Okay, that's what I wanted. Right, and let's pull out these dependencies here, pull them in here. So this is going to be the OKG HTTP builder, or a client that we use. And then for Streamlabs module, we will create the API client. Oh, but how do I access environment? Oh, that's going to be interesting. How do I... Yeah, that might be tough because I need some config values from here. These three in particular are defined in my config file, and I want them to be given to the coin system here. Huh, that might be tough. Because this one is no problem. I can just call get to get the dependency. But this might be tricky. Okay, let's see. We'll figure it out. Then in here we say coin modules. Okay, let's see. Maybe it says somewhere here. It does not. Well, what I could do is, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make this not a val, but a function. And I'm gonna pass in the config. So that we have like, I don't know, app config is whatever the type of that thing was. Environment config, that is an application config. Yes. And then this becomes a function as well. Just pass that through. Whoops. Right, and then we can access it here. Yep, that works. Pass that through. Golden. And then we can do here app config equals give me that. For testing, we could arguably parse these three things out and then have something more closely typed here. For now, I don't mind it being like this. Okay, so this is installed now. How do I access this now? So it just says val service by inject, and then give the type, and then you get it. Okay, let's do that then. Routing. I'm gonna remove all of these parameters. And then for the test path, you know what, I'm gonna test path here. Just put that here. And then at the start, I'm going to Streamlabs by inject. Okay, I do have that available, which is nice. Do that. And then in here, I should be able to do Streamlabs. Yep. Yeah, very nice. Okay. So we can copy this. In here. Don't need that anymore. This becomes just client, just Streamlabs. This is fine. And same one more time here. Good. Okay. So this is now much cleaner. I like this a lot more than before. I want to do something real quick, like just a second. Wanted to update the stream title real quick, but I am back now. Okay. Yeah, so this should have worked now. Let's see. Let me update this button text to say something else, and then see if this rebuilds now. Good. All right, let's try another $5. Oh, never mind. There's an error. It built, but at runtime there was an error. Okay. Gonna cancel this quickly. Okay, and okay. Okay, please start up again. Oh, okay, there it is. I don't know what happened, but it's back. And it's Streamlabs 7. Let me do a test donation. Good. Okay, that still works, but now we have dependency injection. Why did this window decide to move out of the way? Sorry. That was not my intention. But yeah, it did work. Cool. So any new dependencies that we have to inject somewhere can go here now. Very nice. And I could make this an interface now and serve the real implementation, which I'm actually going to do because I have to move some things around here. I want to have more in this DI package. So I have an impl package, and I'm going to do going to extract an interface out of this class here. And then make the thing on the left the implementation of the interface on the right. Actually, I think I think IntelliJ has something for this already. Extract interface. Extract a separate file. Going in here. Oh, interface name is this. This is the package. Target file name, yes. Different name expected. Ah, dang it. Okay, hold on. Little preparation. So I'm gonna rename this already to the impl. And then double shift, extract interface, extract to separate file. This is the name of the interface. This is the package it's gonna be in. And just the 3 functions is good. Yeah. Refactor. And there it is. Yeah, right package and everything. And this is now the impl. Good. Good, good, good. And then in here I can say this here provides the client interface and then the application file removes every mention of the word impl. And then import this. Remove this. And we're good. Okay. Oh, interesting. Client ID is missing. Okay, client ID needs to be a part of the interface then as well. Make that override here. Good. And that works now. Nice. Okay. So we did that for Streamlabs API client. We don't really have one for Ko-Fi. The Ko-Fi integration point is basically we accept a certain JSON format and we translate it into Streamlabs' format. So I guess we could have something like Ko-Fi donation parser, make that an interface, but honestly it's just a helper function, so I don't really need an interface there. What we will need is something for the database, which is going to come up later, but for now I think we are okay with what we have so far. Next up, I'm not really happy that all of these routes are in the same file. So we have the landing page in this file, below we have the hook for displaying the result of the authentication. The webhook is in its own file. That's no good. So I want to get rid of that. Actually, let's move this in here. Yeah. And then in here, okay. Import a bunch of things. These type aliases here. And this one. Okay. Good. I'm gonna move the models out of a Streamlabs package and into a models package. And I'm gonna do the same for the Ko-Fi ones. Just put them next to each other like this. Right, and now we have DI, models, and there we have impl here. Gotta give this a name. Oh, wait, something wrong here. Why doesn't it, weird, doesn't update the package definition, which now means that these don't work anymore. Annoying. Okay, is that all? Bunch more. Okay. That looks better. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it built again now. Great. So 10% hot tub. Yeah, we're getting there. Right, and then I think for the endpoints, I want a dedicated package here, and then package by feature, or rather by endpoint. So I have a landing page package, and then I have a auth result package, and then I have a webhook package, basically. So let's do that actually. Endpoints. I don't really like that because it's also serving something to look at sometimes, so I'm gonna use views. And then in here I will do landing page. Then I will do another one. Auth result. And then I will do a third one, which is webhook. And let's pull in the different parts from the application file into the respective packages here. Starting with this one. Well, let's move this out. Oh, actually routes might be a better name, because the Ktor class is called routing, and that's a better name than views. So let's not make this private, let's make this public, and then I can import it here. What's up, Sinja? Look at that founder's badge. How are you doing? How was pen and paper? Did you kill the goblin? I don't know. Ah, I see. You got it. That's gonna get a Gurkha PogChamp for me. I wonder why she doesn't have the brackets. I made some subscriber badges, and I'm wondering why Sinja doesn't have one. Huh. Interesting. curse lit. All right, so that's the route. And then everything could be private down below if it needs something here. And then let's do the same thing. I'm actually happy, and that this is also not going to be called endpoint, but route.kt. And then let's do a similar route.kt for this one. It helps me separate the concerns between these routes as well, because I don't want to just reach into them. This is still a bit ugly code, but again, we have the power now to clean this up inside this package. And then here, one more route.kt for the webhook. At the end of this, I don't really want anything left in the application file. Let's import these two here. Wait, I have a premature optimization here that I want to do. And premature optimization is okay sometimes, okay? Don't want to hear anything else. I want to do something that I learned from Jetpack Compose, which is extension functions on otherwise empty objects to add functionality. What I want to do is I want to create a class called route. And it's an object, so there's only one instance, but it's basically empty by default. Actually, routes might be better, plural. And then what I'm going to do is I will add we don't have multiple receivers yet in Kotlin. I wanted to now do something like I want to extend the routes object with this function so that I can write routes.landing page here and then have it be part, but we do need the param. Damn it. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work after all. It's okay. We have the name the receiver here. I didn't want to pollute the namespace, but we won't be able to import this unless we are in a routing object, so it's fine. Okay, scratch that. It's still a cool idea, the modifier API in Compose, but not for here. So I am gonna do webhook route auth results route landing page route. All right. Good. So I don't care about how the landing page looks right now. This template is completely serviceable. What I do want to do is I want to handle the authentication result. I do want to do that. So what that actually means is, let me switch over to a close-up to like theory talk for a minute. What I want to happen is I want to, first of all, make it easy for people to use this integration. So ideally, I would make it a SaaS, just as the stream title implies, a service as a software as a service. So people would pay, I guess maybe it's a monthly thing, maybe it's a one-time thing, I don't know yet. But they get access to this service, and then they connect their Streamlabs account. And then I will create a internal ID and store that in the database alongside the access token, refresh token, and the Streamlabs ID for that user. So then in the future, whenever they do a stream and they have set up the integration and a donation comes in through Ko-Fi, the web application's webhook route would be called, and that would first of all refresh the token. It would make sure that we have a fresh token, and we use the database data for that. And then when it has a fresh access token, then it will post to Streamlabs, of course. But I will need some sort of identifier for the user, because that's going to be added at the end of the URL. So the URL is going to be something like www.integration.com/hook. And then there's going to be a query param which says basically user key or something. And then the user key is what I generate in the web app uniquely per user. And that is stored alongside the Streamlabs ID and access refresh token, as I said before. So that's the part that I want to build next. I want to have a actual SQLite probably database in here. And when a connection happens, an initial connection happens, I want to add something to the database, which is the first step. And then the next step would be from the webhook, pull that data out of the database again, ensure authentication, and then do the thing. So theory talk is over. Let's actually build this. Let's build a database. That was the second thing that I looked up in preparation for this stream. I didn't know it last time, but I wanted to check it out, which is I wanted to check a solution for Ktor with databases. I was hoping that there would be something. Turns out there's no real direct integration point, but you can just use any database library that you want and set it up similarly to how we set up Coin here. I would put in something that's a database module and then set it up, create a persistent connection to the database, all that good stuff. We're going to do that right now. What we are going to use for this is a great library called a SQLite, which is this one here. It's focused on, like, I think it started out originally as Android only. However, they have multiple drivers that can connect to different database types, and I want to check it out in a server environment. So I will probably use the SQLite JVM version for it. If I can click it correctly here. So I've been familiarizing myself a bit in the past weeks with how SQLite works, and I want to check it out here. Basically, you write type-safe script files which define the database structure, and you can also define whatchamacallit. You can also define functions based on literal SQL queries, and those then generate Kotlin code that you can call in the application. So it's no ORM. It's nothing like that. It's actual pretty much low-level database stuff, but I appreciate that in a way because it makes it a bit easier to you make less mistakes. I feel like with ORMs, it's always like, oh, you gotta have this convoluted way to like do specific SQL queries and stuff. This one, you write actual SQL code, and that's what I really like. And you just assign Kotlin names to it, basically. So that's what we're gonna use. So let's add in a couple more dependencies. Oh, right, yeah, and we have to install a couple things. Hold on. I need to install a plugin. I don't have that yet. Sure. Okay, do that. Alright, I think I will need to restart the IDE, don't I? Maybe not. Guess not. Okay. Right, and then we have a couple of things here. We have the Gradle plugin, which goes up here. Actually, no, that goes into build scripts. I don't even have a build script block yet. What? That needs to be a variable, but it's always annoying having a class path build script dependency share its version with a module level dependency. It's okay. I want to see if this actually builds first. So I'm going to apply this here. They use the old syntax. That makes me a bit worried. I want to see if you can actually use the new one. Right, and then we could configure it down here, but I want to sync first. I want to see if this actually pulls all the data. Does not look that way, but I also don't get an error message. It's just the best of scenarios that you could hope for. Okay, what's wrong? Let me halt the builds that we have. Maybe they're interfering. Come on, stop it. Farid, stop it. Okay, let's do this. Okay, this should now give us a bit more. Com-square SQL that I was not found. Wait, is this not how you... Yeah, it is, okay. Well, yeah, I'm guessing this is because this uses the plugins block and this is a build script. Oh god, how do you do this again? You have to put something in settings, I think. You put the plugin resolution in here or something? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Plugin management? There's a plugin management block? And with that you can use the plugins DSL. Settings Gradle. Plugin management here. Why is this an empty? Do they push this to? Okay, they don't. Okay, so you put plugin management singular. Plugins. Repositories. Can I use Maven Central here? Can. Here, this is the part that I had in my mind. Resolution strategy, and then if the namespace is that, then use this plugin. So I'm gonna refresh this just with this first. Okay, looks to be the same problem. Oh. What? So by specifying this, I'm removing all of the defaults? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. That's annoying. So yeah, Gradle Plugin Portal then. Check that first. Okay, now it's back to I cannot find SQLite. Okay, that's because they haven't published the proper artifacts then, I suppose. Which is okay. That's why we have this block. So let's try it. If, okay, this is a groovy example. Hold on. Okay, so if the namespace is, well, if the ID is, no? If the ID is com square up SQLite, then use this one. I think that's how it works. I never really had to use this on Android anyway, which is my primary platform of development in my day-to-day job, you know. But it's pulling something down on the bottom. You can see it's pulling something. It's configuring something. So fingers are crossed that it actually works. It's building a model. It's indexing. Okay, I think it found something. Good. Good, good, good. Multiple script definitions are applicable. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. Right, can I now run this again? Yeah? Okay, perfect. So we are in here. What I like is that we don't need to specify the version here because we have specified it in settings. But what is a bit annoying is we're gonna have to repeat it. Because we also need... Oh wait, maybe not. Wait, do I already have the driver now? Wait, I want to check this out. what is it? JDBC. No. SQLite driver. No. Okay, we do not. Got it. Oh, here it is. That's the line I was looking for. We could also try out the... Am I using Gradle 7 yet? I am. We could try the dependency... What is it called? Dependency Catalog thing? The new feature in Gradle 7. We could give that a go. Right, so... Do that one more time. Bit of syncing. That should be good. And now I should have access to JDBC SQLite driver. There you go. Good. We are prepared now. I would say let's create a database model. Yeah, let's do it. So the way this works is we have the source set here, and then in here we have the Kotlin source, and then in here we have resources like template files and stuff. What we can do is we can create an actual SQLite folder, and then in here we put script files that define the tables in the database. Speaking of which, I need to create a dedicated block in here. Oh wait, this might be a groovy example. Yeah, data. I think it has to be database. Like this. Yeah, that's better. And that's gonna be the package name for the database. Oh, and I want to configure this a bit more. I want to have verify migrations turned on. I want... Yeah, SQLite is fine. Source folders. Schema output directory, I need that. It's going to be file, source main, SQLite schemas. Could have dependencies and multiple modules and stuff, but no real point to it for an application of this size, to be honest. This is okay. And just for clarity, I want to be very explicit what folder we pull from. So, oh, wait. This basically says, in the source set, look in the folder named SQLite. If I named this DB, then this would have to be DB as well. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. And now let's create a folder structure that corresponds to our package. And then in here we can create a table. So what do we need? We need a reference for each individual user. They have a Streamlabs ID, 2 tokens, and those tokens might be updated, and they will be. And they have a unique identifier that I generate from my end. And that identifier is put into the URLs. Do I need anything else? We could add that later, of course, with migrations to the database. I'm guessing in the future it could be something like, is this a premium user? Maybe there's features locked behind certain tiers, you know? A premium tier has more features to it than the basic one. I don't know yet. For now, I think we're good with just these 4 that I listed. So let's do a table and call it I don't want to name it token because it's not. User, I guess. It's a user table. Honestly, it's just user table. And then in here, we're going to write the code that makes up the database table for users. And we have 4 fields in it. So we have what do I call it? User key, text, not null, primary key, not auto increment. Then we have Streamlabs ID, Streamlabs User Id. That is also a text. I think it was some number, but I want to store it as a text because it could start with a 0, I guess. Also not null. And then we have access token. It's also text. It's also never null. And then we have refresh token, text, never null. Yeah, do I need anything else? Maybe not. Maybe not. A boolean, is hot tub access allowed? Actually, a really cool feature about SQLite that I can brag about is if we were to do something like this, SQLite doesn't have a bool column by default, but so we'd model that as a numerical column, just integer. But what SQLite can do is it would say we can cast it to a boolean because it understands every type that the Kotlin language has. And then for built-in primitives like this, there's a built-in serialization and parsing already. So this would map to a column that's either 0 or 1, which makes sense for booleans, I guess. If you had a different class, if you had like a Ko-Fi donation, for instance, type that we define, SQLite actually understands imports. And if you write a parser for it that goes to the database model and then back out, you could store a Ko-Fi donation as a single integer in the database. But in the code, you would still work with actual objects instead of just integers, which is really nice. So in this case, this would be as boolean. But yeah, I'm keeping the hot tub idea in the back of my mind for this donation-based app. Not for now, though. All right. I will be right back because I want to... 31 bits wasted. Horrible. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe SQLite has a different column type that is more suitable. But in either way, you can cast... There's a typecast constraint built into this library on top of the database. Yeah, so I will be right back because I want to get some food and I'll catch up with you in a second, and then we're going to write some functions for the user table, and then we're going to use it. I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. And now he's going to the hot tub, and we can only imagine it. Yes, Sinja, that is the donation goal. I'm not sure if you can hear, so I'm gonna type this out as well. But that is what it's for. Let him, man can believe, you know, man can dream. All right, so what features, what functions do we need for the user table? I guess it would be a basic CRUD deal. The delete, maybe not so much just yet, but I'm just gonna add some CRUD for this. And that should be fairly straightforward because, well, the data is not that complex. So let's do that real quick. Let's do an insert. That is insert into user. User key. Well, you know the drill. Just repeat all the fields. And then values. And then we're just gonna make these params. Make these variables. This is standard SQLite syntax. Then we have a read. So this now we have the C, the create. Then we get one, get by ID or get by user key, which would be select star projection from user where user key equals this. And we have an update. So basically you should be able to update the tokens for a user. It's unlikely that the Streamlabs ID is going to change because that's also unique, but the tokens will definitely change. When I pull a new set of tokens, I want to update the existing database row with the new value. So we have update tokens. And that function is going to be, oh god, now I'm blanking on SQL syntax. I'm totally not going to look this up on the second monitor. I'm just going to tell you that I knew all along. Oh yeah, of course. It's probably update user. I think it's set column equals, what was it? Then the parameter? I'm totally not looking this up at all. Then we have where, and then where the user ID, where the user key actually is this that we put in. This might be a bit annoying because the generated Kotlin method for this block here will have this as the first, this as the second, and this as the last parameter. I would like the user key to be the first parameter of the method though. So what we can do in SQLite is the following. I want to see if I can find it. I think it's here. You can assign order to this. Ah, damn it. They don't show it in this on this tutorial page. I remember that it worked like that though. I think what you can do is, was it $1? The IDE plugin will tell me if it's wrong. I think you can do stuff like this. And then $1 will be the first parameter, access token will be the second parameter, and then refresh token will be the third. Alright, and that should be the delete query. Pretty much the same. By the way, if you're wondering, I'm keeping the camera turned off while I'm eating. I will turn it back on once I'm done. Okay, what we can already see is the code that SQLite generated. So here's the Kotlin class for this SQL table. 4 strings, pretty simple. And then we have a dedicated queries class that implements the different functions. For the select query, we get 2 versions. This is if you want to map the result type to something else. We won't need this one here. But these 4 are very chef's kiss. Those are the ones that we need. Cool. Let's open the database and create one with the driver in place. So what we need is we're gonna go into the dependency injection package again. Here. Open the coin modules thing. I think I'm gonna remove the Ko-Fi module for now. It's empty. I don't have anything to put in there just yet. And then I will up here create a database module. And that's gonna be module. Creates a single, and that single is gonna serve the database, the generated database that we have. And how did it go again? Database, and we can call that interface with a driver. Okay. And then we have single for SQL driver. Creates a JDBC SQLite driver. Okay, URL. Ugh. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure what this URL would need to be for a real, for the real deployed app. But I think we would need to provide this from the outside, just like here. So I'm gonna have to make this a function as well that accepts the config. And then in here we say this is a property from the config, and it says ktor application database URL get string. And I'm gonna put this in to the conf file here. And this is a path from the root to wherever you need to go. So you would say ktor dot application dot, and then we make a database object here. And then in there, there's a URL equals. And then I actually don't know. Help tutorial page. It does not help. Okay, it does not help at the moment. But yeah, this is gonna be something. I think this has to be some sort of SQL URL, but I don't know. JDBC driver URL. Oh, I see. Got it. So this would be a file path, and I just passed the file path to the dependency injection graph. For testing, an in-memory database is okay, so that it actually no, I don't think, because it would get wiped every time the application builds, so I should make this a actual path right away. That's a good point. So I'm gonna create this in this folder here, and I'm just gonna create it in build, maybe just in build, have an intermediate file that's pointing to the database. I'm probably gonna do something like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So this is my home directory, and then let's just point this to the directory of this repository. That should work. Streamlabs, Ko-Fi, donations / build / I don't know. Should it end with a? Yeah, I guess it should. Database.db. I don't know. So let's try it with this path. This is probably going to be provided via an environment variable, just like these two. But for now, I'm going to keep it as this. So what it's going to do here is I'm going to build the string according to the recommendation here. So it is a URL in the form JD BC : SQLite : and then the path. So it's going to be path, pull the path from the config, and it's going to be property, and one more time, ktor, application, database, file path, get string. Is this empty or? Oh, I guess this might be an empty string, but in that case it would be actually good. Okay.
I guess we all have future pants.
Properties.
Tomorrow and the next day.
Yeah, and then in here we just get the driver because it needs a driver. This provides the database, and then we are probably... Are we gonna create a wrapper over it? Probably not. It's a bit unnecessary nesting, to be honest. So I'm gonna use the database as is, probably. Okay, and then we have this and that. So where do I give the schema? I think I have to connect this to the schema somehow, don't I? Oh yeah, here, there you go. So we create the driver, and then we say database.schema.create. So what we can do is, do we do this? Yeah, let's do this here. Also, just create the database that's okay. It's basically what this block says here. Okay. Right. So with that out of the way, we should be able to on any page basically say, okay, give me a hook to the database. So let's pull something out. I want to add one more query to this, just a list users query, mainly for testing. I think I want to show the users on the landing page. Well, for development, you know, because I want to see what this actually, that it actually works. So for the landing page route, we are gonna get the database by injecting it. This should work. And then we can, oh, this is suspending, right? Yeah, I remember gushing about this last time. So users, we are gonna do that like this. User queries, we're gonna list all of them, execute as list, and giving that result to the template. And then in the template, we are going to quickly display everything. And that's gonna show an empty list for now, which is okay. But I just want to see this work. So let's just do a list, I guess. And then, oh, how do you in Velocity do loops? Okay, probably this. For each product in all products. Yeah, I think that should work. That's actually the use case that we need. It's just not products for us. Okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna quickly finish my meal and write this out. All right, the meal has been demolished. And that makes the return of the camera. Right. And that also makes the checking of actually if this user's thing will work. Well, we can't really check that yet because the database is empty. I'm going to add another button to this for just adding a user for testing. I want to just see this work first. My users. Okay, good. We have that. Yeah, let's add something for a test. Where did I add the existing test? Let's do test 2. And then on submit, we're gonna say add user. What route did I add this to? Webhook? Landing page? Oh, landing page is this one. Webhook. This one. Okay. Let's actually not do that. Let's actually put it on. I'm gonna put this here in the main file so that I have more visibility into it and I can easily remove it again when I don't need it anymore. So this is test, and then we have test 2, which is gonna be the creation of a user. And then we're gonna call SQLDelight that we just added, getting a handle on the database here. Should be open. And we're gonna do database user queries, insert, and then we're creating whatever user key. When I have to figure out a structure for the user key, I don't want to just use a UUID, although I could, but I feel like it's a bit too long. I would like something shorter. What I am gonna do now is I'm gonna use a random UUID, but I'm trying to reconsider. I think I read about a more concise version of unique strings, nano ID or something like that. I'm gonna try finding that. I used it for JavaScript before, so there's probably also a Java and by extension Kotlin implementation. Streamlabs User Id is gonna be whatever. It was a numerical value, I remember that much. Access token is gonna be, you know what, actually, let's just do some more random. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna have this execute. Oh, I don't need, okay, that's fine. And we're doing this, created a user. Right, and then when this starts, this should create a user, and when we then go back to the landing page, that should show up in the file, the database file. And speaking of which, we should see in here, we should see the database file pop up as soon as I hit the run button here. Oh, so this can be closed. I'm gonna keep the SQLDelight documentation open for the time being, because you never know. Okay, this doesn't run yet. Come on. It's building. Okay, something does not want to work. Oh yeah, here we go. No definition found for database. Check your definitions. Oh, yeah, of course. I created the module, but I didn't actually include it in my DI graph. So it turns out if you want something to show up, you should call it. Just a little life hack from my end. Okay, going back. Got a Discord notification. Sweet. Okay, I will do this now. Created a user. Now if we go back to the landing page, it should... Yes, there you go. There it is. I mean, it's ugly, but there is some data in here. And now I should... There you go. There it is. Perfect. Database.db. Do I have a... Yeah, I do have the SQLite browser. Let's explore. There's not much to explore, to be frank, but... where is it? Open in Finder. Build. Database.db. There's the table. There's the 4 columns that we have in the table. Perfect. And there's the data we have. Perfect. That is actually perfect. Good. Let us get rid of this again. No, not filter. This. Right changes. Okay. That was very smooth. I like that a lot. Oh, I wonder I wonder if it would make sense to store some sort of timestamp. You know, like the timestamp of last access or something. I'll have to check the Streamlabs API. I think the Streamlabs API docs just say, just try making a call, and if it's unauthenticated, then use the refresh token. So I don't want to. I don't want to actually. Today's revenue $10. That's actually a lie. It's just my tests. But it's good that it also shows up on the dashboard elsewhere. Developer documentation. So this is their example code in PHP for doing this. So assuming they have 2 tokens, expires in. Okay, they actually do a timestamp check, which I guess makes sense because otherwise it might be slower. Just doing the HTTP call and then hoping that it works, and if it doesn't, you have to do another one. It's kind of awful actually. So maybe. Oh, that's a good idea though. Does the Streamlabs API return to me when the key expires so that I don't have to make an assumption? Token. So the token endpoint, right? We give it all this stuff, and then the response is, now it's just access token, refresh token. Maybe there's a header. Maybe there's a header that says expires in. Let's do it with Postman one more time. I'm gonna create another temporary token. Connect my Streamlabs, get this code, and then add this to get a new token here. Let's post it. Oh, I didn't set the environment. Okay, so, oh, there it is. Okay, they don't have it in the documentation yet, but they do return an expires in value. So I'm gonna hold on to that. That is seconds, I'm guessing, 1 hour. I think they said that somewhere in the docs that access token is valid for 1 hour. Okay, good. In that case, I'm gonna store the current time plus expires in the database as well. We're gonna make a new field that says at this point in time it will be expired, and that way I can know in advance if a call would fail or not, and then I know, okay, I have to call a refresh token here before I can actually post the donation through from Ko-Fi to Streamlabs. Yeah, that is fine. That is all right by me. Good to know. Okay, expires in. Let's parse this out and actually update the database as well. Gonna close this down. I don't want to do a migration just yet because this is stupid. This is all gonna go in the first version of this. Expiration time, expiry timestamp, expires at. Yeah, let's do expires at. And here, oh, actually, we can use our casting feature, the one that I showed earlier. We can use that here. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then update or like refresh refresh tokens is gonna be getting also the expires at time, because I have to create a new one. And that is parameter 4. Oh yeah, actually, did that work? The $1. The refresh tokens function gets the user key first. Perfect. So just because this is $1, even though it is specified at the end of this block as the fourth one, $1 makes it show up as the first. Perfect. Good, good, good. And we have to make it understand zone datetime now. Which is fine. As I said, SQLite knows how to convert between a couple of the like all the primitives. But if you have a custom class and you want to convert, then you need to write some code. So let's do... Maybe I will do some sort of repository implementation. So maybe I will do a database client and then have a implementation using SQLite. That might be the proper way to do it. Okay, I will do it then. Oh, wait. Gotta spell it correctly first. The data vase. It's very ornate. You can put a lot of digital flowers in it. It's a data vase. And then this one will get a driver. And then it will create this actually. So we're gonna do a database client and then just implement it here. Yeah. Then in here we have private val database equals database. Call that thing, give it a driver. I don't think it needs anything else. And then we implement methods corresponding to the use cases that we have. I will need to refactor this route here. It's now a client. And now I don't have access to userqueries.list.execute as list anymore, but instead I can create something more suited to. The more I think about this, the more sense it makes to do this actually. So I'm going to list users. This is the function. This is all that this code here, the view, this is all that that guy is going to get. So we're just going to create list users, returning, obviously, list of user. I could map this, but the database model class is fine here. And then down here we have to implement it. And the implementation is gonna get down to the database through the private field. So I'm gonna do user queries, list, execute as list. This is all abstracted away, and the route here just uses database list users. That's it. I like that a lot. I like that very much. We need something similar here, because also the user queries thing doesn't need to be that complicated. We will have something like maybe I will do, it's a data class, right? Oh, is that it for my camera again? I'm a bit weirded out. Like 2 hours is all I'm getting out of it recently. I'm not sure if the battery is not up to snuff anymore or what. I'm gonna have to get a an actual power adapter battery for it so that I can connect it to an outlet, and I'm not subject to it crapping out after 2 hours, because I kind of hate having to go to the inferior MacBook camera in every stream. But for now, it'll have to do. Okay, so user data class. Let's do add user and just create an user object. Less parameters. And then in here we can do add, wait, no, that's not right. Database client. Add user, and then we create a user object, and then this one will get all this parameter stuff. And as expires at, we will do zone date time now plus 1 hour, right? This is just a test. Streamlabs is gonna dictate these, this value. And these two, and actually every single one except for this one is dictated by Streamlabs. But yeah, next step. First, we're gonna have to go back to the impl and connect that to SQLDelite. Implement members, and then we're gonna do user queries insert. Also, actually really nice, these insertion statements are not suspending functions that are generated, but they are actually, I wouldn't like to execute them on the main thread because they block. So it's actually good to have an interface function that does introduce the suspend keyword here. So user key equals, and then we're just gonna pass this through one by one. It's tedious, but that is programming sometimes. Oops. Also, I'm impressed that it doesn't complain about not knowing how to construct a zone date time. I would have expected it to, honestly. Unless I made it... Very weird, okay. Maybe it can do it out of the box, which would be amazing. We shall find out in a couple minutes. Yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I think that's it. Let us run the app again. And once that is up, we shall see what we have. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, now it actually recognized that something was missing here, because that would have surprised me greatly. So the driver, but then we have to explain to SQLDelite how to convert from and to zone datetime objects, as I said earlier. So I have to create a user adapter, and then the expires at adapter is gonna be something that we define down here. So private val zoned datetime adapter. I think it was column adapter from long to zone datetime. Should have two methods. And then we can put that in here. Yeah. Oh, required zone datetime. Oh, I have to reverse them. Zone datetime comes first. This is the order. That's better. Okay. So now let's quickly convert between the two realms in both directions. Database value to zone datetime is going to be zone datetime of an instant of epoch seconds database value. And the time zone is going to be UTC, because I don't want to deal with anything else. UTC is going to be zone ID. Yes. What's happening here? UTC. What? Local datetime. Oh, off. I think it's off instant, right? Yeah. And then from the other direction, it's even easier. It should be the value, the zone datetime, to epoch second. Yeah, there you go. So we convert from seconds here, we convert 2 seconds there. Chef's kiss, that should work. Okay, let us do the build again. Okay. There is the app. Let's see if we can use the new database clients here. Jawohl. Jawohl. Good. Okay. And we have expires at, and that is within 2 hours. So we have 9:35 p.m. right now, which is 7:34 UTC, like 7:35 UTC, and in 2 hours it would be, no, actually, hold on, just 1 hour of okay, makes sense, just 1 hour ahead. That is then that's one. Wait, no, is that correct though? This is the current timestamp. 8:34 is the current time. Huh. Bye-bye, good luck reaching the hot tub level. Thanks, Cordy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Wait, no, let's see. What's the current Unix timestamp? Is it 9:34 UTC right now? Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm just stupid. Okay. So it is 1 hour ahead. So I'm 2 hours ahead of UTC right now because of daylight savings. Okay. Yeah, brain fart. It's okay. It's a live stream. All right. Works perfectly. Let's connect this to the actual. Oh, I keep looking into that camera because I expect it to be more reliable. Sorry, camera, but that's just how it is. You're not very reliable. Whatever. Let us connect the actual authentication flow to the database. So when we do the actual auth result, the hook that we redirect to, let us do the database stuff and create a user with the real values inside. We have to go to the route for auth result in here. This does a bunch of stuff already. Let's see if we can refactor that into more fine-grained, smaller methods first. So what this does is it will... Oh, we'll have to see though. There's got to be a check here to see if a user already exists. I don't want to have 2 rows for the same Streamlabs ID, you know? Well, that's okay. That's okay. All right. So if this is successful, this is the success case when the auth result was successful. We redeem the code on Streamlabs' end and obtain the tokens from it. So in here, this should be access token, refresh token. And what we actually have to add here is what we now know. There's a third one. Oh, I gotta get rid of mushy as well. Okay. Third one, which is called expires at, which is a long, was it? A number. Yeah. 3,600. Okay, so that's gonna be expires. No, expires in, actually. Expires in seconds long. I have to hold on to that. I don't think I wanna... I just wanna get or throw, whatever. Error handling is gonna come at a later time because we have to do some proper layouts and templates and stuff. For now, just throwing. So we need the token result. And what we need to do now is we have to get the user as well. That is correct. With the access token. And that is a string. Okay. Okay, that is the user ID. The Streamlabs User ID. And if that is received, we will have to do some things here. We have to check if this user already exists. Maybe I'll implement a use case for this, like a use case class in the database. If so, update its record. If not, create one. Yeah, because I guess it's possible that the same person with the same Streamlabs ID will authorize the app. And I don't want to have two user keys generated for the same Streamlabs ID. That user should be able to reuse or keep using the same hook URL. And that means they have to keep using the same user key that I generate for them. So we'll have to check here if there is a record in the database already, which is an easy check. But it means that we have to add a new query here. We'll have to do get by Streamlabs User ID as well. And now I'm wondering if I should make this a primary key as well. Or can I actually have a key? I could use an index on it maybe to make it a bit faster to query, but pre-optimization, not yet. Right, so we do that check, which should be easy. Existing user. I'm gonna put this all in here and I'm gonna refactor it into a use case class after that, probably. So we have existing user is database dot neither of those, so we need a new query. Find user by Streamlabs ID, and that is gonna be ID string, and that is a nullable user this time because it could not be there, you know. Do that, and then we do return database user queries, get by Streamlabs user ID, and we execute that as one or null. If we used this one here, then the app would crash if the user didn't exist. So that's why there's this version which allows a null value, and I want to use that here. And I'm using find, the word find here, because it can be null. I like that. I like, for database stuff, I like find for stuff that can be absent and get for stuff that can never be absent. Okay, so this is pretty much a very simple if here. Easy conditional. So we'll have existing user equals null. In that case, we have to update it. So we will need to use another new query to update the user at this point. Update user, or like yeah, okay. I'm I'm using a lot of strings here. I want to do more type aliases, I think. So because this is now my key, this is not the user ID. So key, it's going to be the user key. And I want to update it with the token result that is coming from Streamlabs. And this doesn't return anything, I think. So I would do database update user, and I'm going to do existing user dot user key, and then the token result from above. For consistency with the naming of the class, I'm going to rename this to token response. Right. And then in here, I'll need to do some logic. So another method to implement on the database side, which will go to the user queries and say refresh tokens. User key is easy. Alas, it's just the user key. Access token is going to be the token result dot access token. Refresh token is going to be the token result refresh token. And now the interesting part is expires at is going to be the current time plus whatever's in the token results at seconds thing. I want to make this testable though. Because I want to make it testable, I don't want to do this here like I did with the test endpoint. I could do it like this and then be done. But the problem is in unit tests, you should always be writing tests that are repeatable and non-dependent on external state. And the current time is external state. Like I don't want my unit tests to pass, but the next year they should fail without any change. That doesn't make any sense. So it shouldn't just use zone datetime now without parameters. I want to give a clock here. I want to give a clock, and the clock should be able to be replaced in tests. So by default, it is system UTC, I guess. Maybe system default zone is also okay. What I will need to do though is add with zone same instant UTC. So I want to use my default time zone here, but in the database it should always use UTC. So that's why I'm using the current clock, and whatever time zone the clock is in, I want to convert this timestamp to UTC time. And then I want to add the plus seconds. And then it's going to come here to go to epoch seconds, which I guess the epoch seconds will already do the UTC thing, but I'm better safe than sorry here. It's about timestamps, so you could never be too careful with these. I think that's it. So this will automatically calculate from the response. The response says here, this key is valid for this long, and it will automatically create, okay, 3,600 seconds from now is that time, and that time we put in the database. Hello, Sinja is here with sound. How are you doing, girl? How is pen and paper? And I did ask this earlier, but did you kill or kill not the goblin? And actually, let me pull up the chat. Maybe here. I would never kill a goblin. That is very noble. But you did do pen and paper, right? I mean, maybe it's not a setting in which goblins need to be killed. We played 3 goblins in a trench coat a couple weeks ago. Oh. Nice. So, yeah, a bunch of stuff is happening here. In terms of like visible features, it's not that much, but I'm cleaning up this app a whole lot and I'm building new features. So right now I've built a database and I'm just about done with connecting it so that when you authorize my app to connect your Ko-Fi to Streamlabs, it will actually store something in the database. And then the next step is going to be when then a donation comes, it will pull out the data that it needs to from the database and then send $5 to my donation goal. So that's where we are currently at. I added a bit of structure here. There's a lot more structure here than last time. So I'm really happy about that. We played a scamming cult in a world without a sun. It was great fun. We stole ore out of a ghost ship. Oh, okay, that sounds like, do you have a steady party and you play a greater adventure that spans multiple evenings, or is it a one-off type adventure? Okay, so if the user exists, then we update them. If they don't exist, we create a new record for them. As we discussed previously, we're going to add user. And we have to create one here. No, I don't want this actually. I want to remove the typedness here. I want to add the actual individual params here. This was a one-off thing. Okay. Hey RS, how are you doing? Are these Jwt tokens? I think no, I don't think they are. I think they are like they have this format which is too short for a Jwt. The Streamlabs API uses OAuth 2 as its base foundation, but I'm not using the Jwt format to submit authenticated requests. The endpoints that they provide for me they all accept, for instance this one, they just accept one access token, which is the one that I got earlier. Cheapo call and a friend from Hamburg is the group. Nice. We want to play lots of these small games, and this one will actually expand into a bigger adventure since we liked it a lot. Cool. So it's not an online thing then, so you actually met up. Really nice, really cool. So add user. Now, who should be in charge of generating the user key? Should it be the database client? Kind of sounds weird. Maybe I'll create a... Oh, you met up online. Okay, gotcha. You should be in charge? All right. If you wanna, you can be. Yeah, about this nano ID thing, I think now we are kind of getting to the point where I need to figure out what format I want for the unique IDs, the unique keys. So this thing converts the expiry time into the timestamp for the SQL database over here. But when I create a new record, it should be the same guy who does it. So like right here, expires at. This would be a parameter on the user object, but then it would have to be provided from the outside, and I don't want that. So I'm gonna open these params up for now, and then I'm gonna provide the key from the outside too for now. I'm gonna have somebody else be in charge of it. Access token, refresh token. Oh, actually no, for these we have type aliases. And then, you know what? That's what I have the token result for. And in that case, actually, I don't even really need to care. Like this method and this method are so similar. I might as well call it update user, and then update user will create, yeah, and then update user will just create a thing under the hood. Hold on, I'm gonna do this other one, a different way. So what I'm gonna do Instead of type aliases, you can use inline classes, and you get real type safety without the boxing. If I remember correctly, yes, you should be right. Am I using Kotlin 1.5? Yes. If I remember correctly, did they ditch inline classes for value classes? Wait, hold on. We can actually find that out right now, live on stream. Where did I define them here? So here's my type params. Let's actually see. So if I write inline class now, token, and then is it a val? Yeah, I think so, right? Token string. Let's see what it says here. Inline modifiers deprecated. Use value instead. Yeah, there you go. So they're called value class. Value classes without JVM inline annotations are not supported yet. Well then, have the JVM inline annotation. That works. Probably gonna rename to value class soon. I guess it did happen in 1.5 then, because I seem to be able to do that. That's actually a good pointer. I kind of forgot that I was on 1.5 in this project. Value classes opt-in, if I remember correctly. Okay, well, let's see. We'll see. If it refuses to build, then I will oblige. Oh, and then this. Oh yeah, that makes sense. These need to be... Actually, I don't want to have the repeated name token. Just gonna do value. Just for the database, we are actually unpacking the strings underneath. Blah, blah, blah. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, I will do a similar thing for user key and ID probably. How do you like SQL Delight? I love it. I love it. I love it. In the past, I've used a bunch of different ORM libraries. Like, I'm primarily an Android developer, so this is one of the first, like, this is the first Kotlin server project that I'm writing. But in the past, I've been mainly using Android, and I've been using a lot of ORM libraries. I've been using Room, I've been using Realm, and now SQL Delight, I'm trying that out here. And I really much appreciate the fact that you can write actual SQL and then have labels attached to the SQL and that be Kotlin methods. I like that a lot. Because I've always found that I had to jump through hoops to make more complicated queries work with ORMs or even stuff like Room, despite the fact that you have the strings that are basically the SQL queries. But this one, you have the automated migration and validations, right? It will tell you if you mess up a migration. There's a bunch of built-in type safety already. You can basically extend the type system, like here. You can make this integer column be expressed as zone datetime, as any type you want. It understands imports, you know, it's really, really cool. And it works across platforms. So yeah, long story short, I'm very much a fan currently. Where's this? There's a compile error here. Oh yeah, this went away. Sure. Okay, user key. So what I could do is I could make this nullable, and then for a new user, this would be null, indicating to the database client that, oh, I need a new ID here because this is a new user. Could work. Try that for now. Generate new user key if none is given. And then we would have key equals user key or, and then we delegate to another class like the ID generator or something, and that is one that we pass in through the constructor up here. Just gonna say ID generator or key generator, user key generator. And then we make that interface. this. Okay. And then we add one method that says generate. And that returns a... Actually, this is now the time to create this. Are you also a programmer? Oh yeah, good question, RS. Do you have any experiences with databases in Kotlin? Any recommendations? Oh, I like the fact that I was reminded of value classes. Because they do seem like the superior version of... what did I have? Streamlabs ID. Well, that doesn't belong in here. That belongs in here. More inline stuff. Value class. Oh, by the way, Sinja, you know what I find really weird is that I'm not sure if it's my my Streamlabs OBS here, but it doesn't show that you have the brackets. You have the founder's badge, but like if I write something here now, see how I have the brackets because of the sub badges that I added, but you, despite you being a sub, you don't. It's kind of weird. Or is it just me that's not seeing it on OBS? Yes, I work as an Android developer. Nice. I will never get the brackets. Oh, because of the founder badge? Well, the founder badge is arguably going to be worth a whole lot more in the long run. So it's an investment. So you got the stonks to the moon. It's only founder's badge. I see, I see. That's kind of a weird oversight, I feel like. You work as an Android developer. Nice, nice. If you can share, what is it that you're working on? What kind of app is it? I'm always interested to hear about other people's work. Yeah, but for some streams, I'm really sad to not have the original art from the peeps. Yeah, I get that. I hope to make it up to you with emotes in due time. So here is the user key generator. It's really nice. It can generate user keys. Isn't that great? Have you thought about those emotes more? Just a bit. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, but it will. Stylized head coming soon. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I like expressive faces as emotes. I like the memes. I very much do like the memes. I'm not sure what kind of branding I want to go for yet. I feel like I want to have a plethora. I'm also thinking about, or maybe I want to have like a catified expression emote range. I honestly don't know yet. Not sure. Probably gonna be a lol or a pog first, because those are the ones that I would use mostly. Yeah, maybe some kitties. I would be down for the kitties. So update user. Let's actually add these types here all across the board. So type, you get a type, and you get a type. Everybody gets a type. And you're like Oprah. Whoops. Okay. That's user key, or we generate a new one. And then we do key value. That's a bit weird, but it's okay. Gotta unpack all these inline classes now. What's the sad ass music? Marcel oder Oprah. Okay, and then we generate Yeah, this is already all that we need. And then from here, from the call side, we don't actually need this at all. We just do this, and then we do, oh, we do need this, but we are gonna do it like so. And then here's a bunch of types missing. This is a Streamlabs User ID being returned. Oh, I'm not sure if... Well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna remove Moshi, but I'm not sure if Moshi can understand the value classes yet. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, that takes care of that. And this here... Oh. That's a bit annoying. Let's see if SQLite understands them. So this here would be given as a user key. And this one here would be given as a Streamlabs user ID. And this one would be, actually might as well. Okay. So let's see, do I need to provide for all of these? I do. Okay. Well, that sucks. It's not the end of the world, but or is that now the point where I actually map from DB model to a different user class? Yeah. No. Yeah? I'm indecisive right now. No. Maybe. Unfortunately, maybe is not an option here. I have to commit or I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna do, I have the common models here, so I'm gonna do, I'm gonna map from user to an actual user object. Thing is naming though, app user, really annoying. But I want the types here. So these are gonna be mapping over. This looks redundant and silly now, but it helps with separation of concerns, so it's fine in my book. Just the name app user, I don't really like that, but it's fine. What I could also do is actually move the database into a different module, and then I could name this one user too, but not right now. Okay, I need to update a bunch of stuff here. So this returns app user now, this returns a nullable app user, and that should be it. And just the impl actually has the database types, which is arguably nice. And in here I have to... Damn it, that doesn't work. No, why? Oh yeah, of course. Okay. So I'm going to create the mapping function now. So from database mapping to the actual app type with more type safety. Again, this looks silly, but it helps. Also, is that a band shirt? It is very much a Circus Survive shirt, yes. token, refresh token. I haven't listened to them in ages. Yeah, me neither actually. I got this sent to me by a friend a couple weeks ago. And it was unsolicited, by the way. I had no idea. And then he kept bringing up this freaking band after, and he had to do it like 2 or 3 times before I was like, hold on, wait, why are you so adamant about this band right now? Could it be that, because I had no idea who sent this package to me. It was like an unsolicited package. I had no idea. It was just a shirt in there. I was like, did I order this 3 years ago, and then because of Corona it didn't arrive? Turns out, no. It's just, yeah, sometimes you get sent shit, I guess. Let's change it. Do you want to listen to one LP together? Yes, we can totally do that. Absolutely. Which one would you prefer? I mean, I'm not going to do it on stream, obviously, but we can totally do that. Who was it? It was a former colleague of mine and a good friend. Okay, so now I should be able to do to-app model here as a method reference. Why not? Oh, yeah, of course. User key, Streamlabs User Id, access token, refresh token. What is going on? What is going on with Pretzel? It sounds like this is the last code I'll ever write. Jesus, cheer up. Okay, maybe here. I mean, the song was nice and all, but it doesn't really encapsulate what I'm going for right now. Good. So now it works. Perfect. App user. I almost thought it was Jonas. No, it was not Jonas. Pretzel's going through some shit, apparently. Jesus. Talk to somebody. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I like that. That is chef's kiss. Being able to convert it here from DB to app realm. I like that. Even though this is a bit awkward, it's fine. I can just make this really easy here. So we get the user key to update, or if we don't have one, it's a new user. We generate a new user key for them. Looks good. Looks good to me. We will have to fix some other compilation errors here because I haven't populated everything with the typed versions here, but I'm going to let Gradle tell me what I have to fix. Should we go old school and listen to Jwt? We can do that. I would go Jwt or on letting go probably anyway, so we can totally go Jwt. I think on letting go was the first one I heard of them, and then Jwt. Okay, route here. Oh yeah, of course. Bup. Right, so this updates the user or creates one. Haven't checked their new one from 2018. Yeah, neither have I. Or have I? I might have. Hold on, let me see. Real quick, what's the name of that album? Oh, Blue Sky Noise? That's from 2018? No, that cannot be. Hold on. The Amulet, no. Wait, is there a... These dates are all messed up here. The Amulet. Okay, so it is this one. I might have listened through it once or so, but I don't remember. Which is not a good sign, but it might also be just a couple years ago and only once. I'm gonna rename this method to create or update user because it can do either way. It can go either way. If not, create a new one. by the way, Sinja, I was brainstorming a bit for new Let's Play or like playthrough on stream ideas. I'm kind of down to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke just to get the complete 2012 YouTube experience on Twitch. Would you be down for a Pokemon Gold Nuzlocke? Oh yeah, I have to update these test routes here. Might as well. I'm gonna remove them shortly. oh heck yeah. User key. We're gonna... Actually, we can use the... We don't have that defined yet, but can use the actual generator that we have prepared for it. And we'll have one here. For our test route, just generate a new one. And then token result is gonna be the rest of our test here. And then these all accept now the typed ones. Again, this is just test code, everybody. It's just for me to be able to click a button and have a user show up in the database. So this is not production grade here. So what else? Expires in seconds. Okay. Seconds. Okay. I don't need the user ID here. Wait, what? How would I... Oh, I see. Yeah, that doesn't quite work out the way I anticipated it. So, like, I have to do actual other different queries here. If user key is not null, then I can update it and refresh the tokens that I have. But if not, then I have to create a new one. And that requires me to give, where's it? This param here, Streamlabs User Id. Okay, that is a little annoying. And the rest I can fill out already. That's fine. So what Pokemon game would that be then? I was thinking Pokemon Gold. I want to go really old school. And not like Heart Gold. I want to go Pokemon Gold. The old stuff. Oh yeah. Use a key. Generator, generate value. Streamlabs User ID. This is the one that is missing. Amazing, I'm up. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, shit. I wanted to freaking... Okay. You know what also would be really cool? If we could play it in parallel, and then every once in a while we would get together, and then we would battle it out. So, token result access token. Whoops. Value. Expires at. Yeah, we can pipe those three through. But the last one here, Streamlabs User ID, that one is annoying. Oh yeah. And we need a helper function to actually create expiration timestamp. Seconds from now in long, returning a zone datetime, and that is gonna be what I had here with a parameter basically. Let me get out that Game Boy Color of mine. Yeah, I'd probably play off a backup copy so that we actually have like online trading and online battling as well if we wanted to. But we can figure that out when we get to it. So yeah, the Streamlabs user ID. We would need to get that. Gosh, I don't think I even have my silver edition anymore. Oh no, rest in peace. So like existing user, right? This does have a Streamlabs user ID. Well, no, actually I don't need the oh, wait, I have the ID here. Perfect. Just do that. Little annoying just having another param here, but it's whatever. You probably already heard about the new Pokemon games in the making. To be honest, I have not really. So after I played through Shield, I was kind of a bit burned out by it, to be honest. I'm trying to get some distance between me and the newer stuff, the mainline stuff, before I try to get back into it. I'm not as hype anymore as I used to, I guess. That being said, I did buy New Snap, and I've been playing that off and on. But yeah, this old school Nuzlocke is something that just crossed my mind the other day, and I was like, oh, that might be so fun. As a like cross streamer thing, maybe even. So no, I haven't heard of it. Anything cool? Anything that you're willing to share? I don't care about spoilers in that regard. How is that New Snap? Fun, but dusty. It is fun. It is very, very cute. But it is a on-rails shooter in the year 2021. I would have loved to do some sort of like Crocodile Dundee bullshit where you're just like in a semi-open world and you have to like actually crouch and like lay prone and then just cobble through your way, whatever, how you call that even. Like approach the Pokemon, like free control and everything, and then you snap a picture. But no, you're on rails and you have predetermined sequences play out in front of you, and it's very cute, but it's very, very much old school and not up-to-date gameplay. But it is a good callback to the old days, and it's fun to that end. I don't see it as much more. They're redoing Diamond and Pearl. That makes sense, and it's expected. And that one is not a real Pokemon, but one of those offline ones. Okay. Missed opportunity. I wouldn't necessarily say missed opportunity, but it could have been more. But then again, a lot of people like it for what it is, which is a literal translation of what they played as a child in Snap, translated into modern graphics. Again, it's very cute. It's very pretty and colorful, and just the exact same gameplay, which is okay. There's like a leveling and XP system and stuff, and you get to unlock different routes through playing a route, and then you can play the same level at night. Different stuff happens, of course. So that's kind of nice. So now that we do have the Streamlabs user ID here, we can get it. That should take care of this problem. And also we need to provide it here. No, yeah. Just for testing, I want to keep this route up to date. Okay. Update this, update that. Right, so let's compile again. There's a bunch more stuff that I'm missing. Okay, what's next? Here. Right, we have to implement the key generator now. I want to put that in the database module as well, because it has to do with persistence. User key generator is going to be the impl for that. No dependencies so far. Those redone ones will be published in end of 2021, and the other one, Pokemon Legenden Arceus, is planned for 2022. Haven't really understood yet what kind of game it is. Okay, huh. You know, the dream that we all have, well, I don't want to speak for everybody, but the dream that I know that a lot of people have is a more mature approach to a Pokemon game, like basically translating the aesthetics and the not necessarily aesthetics, but like the maturity levels of like Detective Pikachu the movie into a mainline game, but not have it be so kid-centric. I guess it makes sense to be kid-centric, but people who've been there with the series from the start and with the franchise, they're adults now, and if they're still into it, then it might be a wasted opportunity. That I would consider a missed opportunity, not to cater to those people. Okay, so we've approached now the point where I want to take into account this user key generator. And as I said earlier, I have done a thing in JavaScript with this here, nano ID. It's a library for generating unique strings, which are not as long as UUIDs are. You see here, this is basically the entire completely unique string, but a UUID is like much longer. And I like this because it's very concise, and I want to see if there is a Java implementation. There's gotta be one. Okay, J nano ID. Uses secure random to cryptographically strong random IDs, proper distribution. I haven't played for so long and was so confused whether it was me being grown up or the game being too easy. Also very kid focused. That was nice and all, but yeah, I tell you, I feel you. Yeah, for sure. I had fun playing Shield, but as you say, it's very easy. And if you don't really, I mean, you can play however you want, but I felt like I had to constrain myself in a way to not just breeze through it. I had to kind of not make use of all the opportunities that were given to me by the game in order to get some sort of challenge out of it, because it was very much playing it. Very much playing on its own in some senses, and I played through it once, and I don't see why I would play through it again. Yeah, there's just no replay value. Exactly. Lost like 2 fights in the whole game too. Yeah. Probably me as well. Okay, so this we have here for user key generation. J nano ID. So how does it work? Nano ID utils, random nano ID. It's easy enough. Just put this in here. Oh, cool. You can even provide the alphabet that you want to use. That's kind of cool. And even the size. I don't need that, but it's cool. Okay, so that's connected. That is connected. This is connected. Okay, what's next? Give me the next compile error here. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. This one's gonna be removed shortly. Okay, is there more? Did you ever try out that Temtem game? I have not, no. Oh, that was all. Cool, we are back in compiling code. In code that compiles, I should say. Okay, let's revisit that route here. So when I pull in the temporary code, it will redeem the code for me on Streamlabs API. It will get my user from Streamlabs API and fetch my ID. It will then look in the database for my user, and it will create one or update one, depending on what it finds. After this point, I am set up. What I would like to happen here is I would like the user key to be returned to me. Because in case it's a new user, I want to receive the key that it generated. Because I need that. Because I would present the webhook URL for Ko-Fi as a result of this action here. So in this case, I would return the user key directly. In this case, I would generate a new one. You know what? Okay, let's do it like this. And then we do user key. And then let's put this into the response here. Let's say your user key is user key value. Okay, and once that is done, I should be able to connect I should be able to see in the database my Streamlabs ID. I forgot what it was. It started with a 4, like 48 something. I should see an access token, refresh token. I should see when the token expires. And I should see a nano ID, like a key that is generated by my app. All right, I'm starting continuous build again, and let's see what we can find.
The person you're trying to reach is not available right now.
Okay, I have an error. Cannot create instance for SQL driver. And that is in coin. What's wrong, buddy? Here's SQL driver. What's wrong?
Please leave your name,
Oh.
and a message after the tone.
Table user already exists. Well, you don't have to. I'm not. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. If the database already exists, then just don't create it again. I mean, I am saying here database schema create, but on Android it doesn't create the same file twice. That's weird. Okay, it's loaded again now. There it is. So let's stop it and then start it again. Can I now not start it again because the database file already exists? That would be terrible. That is really weird. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Because I think I do need that creation statement. Although, maybe not. Maybe it will do it for me. Let's see. Maybe it's just for testing that you have to actually create the schema yourself. Let's see. Let's poke around in the SQLite implementation. Oh, yeah, maybe it calls it already. Okay, let's see. So, refresh. Refresh. Yeah, now it says no such table. What? Hold up, that's weird. I didn't think it would be a problem. Okay, that is really weird. I'm gonna reinstate this part here. But that is very weird. It should be able to use the existing database if there's one. It's cool right now. It's okay. Okay, so here we are. What do we need to do? I will click on connect your Streamlabs. I will get a temporary code. I'm gonna paste that into the auth result endpoint. And that should create a user in the database. We should see that here on the landing page with actual Streamlabs information. So I'm redirected. This is the temporary code, which would be automatically fed to this endpoint if this were actually deployed. I'm gonna do this like this. And this should create a user, damn it. Cannot serialize Kotlin type access token. No. Is that Moshi that's acting up? It is Moshi, okay. Okay, this is now the time where I need to get rid of Moshi. Because I added Moshi before for JSON parsing. And then I found out that Ktor uses Kotlin X serialization, a competing product, for the same thing, basically. And I don't want to have two, so that's why I'm getting rid of Moshi. I can also get rid of KAPT again then. This can go away. This will stay. And actually these here could also go away, I think. Okay, go. Okay. One thing that we need to do now is not these ones, but in here I think, yeah, these ones now don't exist anymore. Bit weirded out why this still compiles. Hold on, that's weird. This shouldn't compile anymore. I removed the library. What? How does this... Oh, is SQL Delete using Moshi under the hood or something? Oh no, I'm stupid. Okay, here you go. I have a converter for retrofit, and that transitively depends on Moshi. Is there an adapter for Kotlin X? A converter for Kotlin X? Huh. Do I need one is the other question I have to answer. Yeah, I do. I think didn't Jake build one? Yeah, there you go. So I guess it's not production grade then, but Jake did build one. Kotlet. No, Kotlin X, not Kotlet. This is no barbecue. Alright, yeah, that looks good. Just reading over this briefly. Here. All right. One more time. This should now hopefully fail on Moshi. Yeah, that makes sense. And instead we will do the Kotlin X serialization stuff. JSON as converter factory. Content type. Wait, what else would it be than JSON? Right? As converter factory? Hello? Please? What? What's wrong? Yeah. What is it? I don't know why this is red. Oh, unresolved reference. Receiver type mismatch. Well, is JSON not? Oh wait, it imported the wrong JSON. Okay. Has to be the Kotlin X serialization one. This one. That is better, and it's also incubating? Experimental. Yeah, that's okay. I'm down with the experimental stuff here. There are no Kotlin options? Wait, how do you configure Kotlin options in a server project? Oh, compile Kotlin. Okay. That is really weird. Why would this not work? Huh. Right. Do I really have to do tasks by type? Oh, no, tasks with type, was it? This one. Annoying. What? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong number. Sorry. Yeah, that's better. Okay, and then we can do Kotlin options here, right? Yeah, finally. Jesus. And then... how do you opt into this again? Kotlin options, opt-in, experimental. Yeah, I mean, it's free compiler args. Yeah, that's the one I want. And free compiler args. And then is experimental serialization API. And this I can't really do anything about because it's not a mutable list. So I have to assign back to it. Okay, and this should now make this go away. Please. Whatever, I'm over it. Okay. Good. Now the Moshi stuff should still not compile, should it? If it still does, then something else depends on Moshi. What's happening? I'm gonna do something or? Let's kill the continuous build. Let's do this again. That's better. Yeah, there you go. Okay, finally. No, Moshi's gone. Good. I will be right back with you, chat. Okay. Right, so let's clean up this mess. So this needs to be... We had that for Ko-Fi? Yeah, this is a serializable thing. We have to change these so that they have the same format as this one here. Oh, and I read in a thread how to give Kotlin X serialization fields a different name, but I forgot how to do it. Serial name, yeah, that's the one. Because I don't want snake case in my JSON thing. But there's serial name. And you give the string of the field here. And that is a bit redundant for the things that aren't snake case. But I like to have it cleaned up in this way. I could have done a regex here, whatever. It's already done, so let's do a from name. Is subscription payment. Okay, well, that was quicker than I thought. All right, and now we can... Oh no, is it gonna tell me I cannot serialize this because it's in a value class? Okay. I don't know what that means yet. We'll find that out. I gotta say, value classes are very handy, but they're also a bigger hassle. To use context serializer as fallback, annotate type or property with contextual. I don't know, what does it mean to use the context serializer? Let's see. Kotlin X serialization value class. Gimme. Well, not enum. JSON serialization is faster than ever before. Wow, twice as fast. Oh, Kotlin 1.5 value classes and unsigned numbers can be turned into JSON. Wait, Kotlin X serialization 1.2. Maybe there was an update and I don't have the latest version yet? No, I have 1.2.1. What's the problem then? Those sweet tunes in the background, yeah. Somebody going off here. The song's called Beard Gardener. Yeah, I don't know what this means. Serializer has not been found for type. To use context, I'm just gonna put this into Google. Oops. Serializer has not been found for what? To use context serializer as fallback. I don't know what to feel. Me neither. Data class, Jwt field. Yeah, but I guess it's supposed to be supported. What the hell is this? Why do I need to specify a serializer anyway? Alright, let's see here. two exciting additions: value classes and unsigned integer types. Yes, for which Kotlin X Serialization 1.2 offers first class support. Value classes are a way to wrap. Yes, I know what they are. Oh, just like other Kotlin classes, we just have to annotate a value class with @serializable. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought it was accessing the string right away, but it's not. So we have to add another one on top here. Now it works. Great. Great job, Kotlin. You did it. I love you. Kotlin is amazing. Okay. Gushing over. Let's continue on with this Moshi removal. Serializable. Serial name. Streamlabs. It's a Streamlabs data. Serializable. There's a wizard's hat. Serial name. Okay, and one more. Okay. That's a party hat. No, it's a wizard's hat to me. Look at the magic that it emits. I think that was the only class that used Moshi in the first place. So now our builds should be faster because we don't rely on kept anymore. That did look a bit quicker. Could be bias. So now, is it gonna fail again because I already had the database? That's a big problem. I will need to address that as soon as I can. Oh, unexpected JSON token encountered an unknown T. Oh, wow. That is weird. What the hell is happening here? Yeah, same thing again. Okay, that is a big problem. I'm gonna accept it for today, but that is a absolute no-go. I cannot be, whenever I have to restart the application, I cannot be deleting the entire database. There's no way. Maybe you can ask the SQL driver if the database exists and only create the schema if it doesn't. Something like that. I don't know. So let's reconstruct this error again. So I have the temporary token going to auth result. Code equals this. And there's an error again. Okay. Unexpected JSON token at offset 60 encountered an unknown key token type. Oh no. Oh no. Does it not accept partial keys? Wait. Kotlin X serialization. Ignore missing keys? I don't care about it. If I don't have a field for it, then I don't care about it. Please let it be more lenient. Yes, exactly. So this guy knows what's up. Added some basic tests. If the class is like this, has two fields, then this JSON is fine. But when the JSON has a third one, and that third one is not here, then it blows up. JSON non-strict. Okay. Where do I put that in? Oh, probably retrofit? Here? Non-strict, please. Okay, that's also 2 years old, 3 years old, because maybe it's not. Strict mode. Okay, there's probably some way to ignore is lenient. Probably this. Probably this. kind of hate how this looks, so I'm gonna create a field for this. Maybe this, I don't know. Could be. Okay, I got a 400. Let's do this one more time. Whoops. Connect your Streamlabs. Get the token. Get the auth result. Same thing. What's happening? Oh. Ignore unknown keys. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that's the one I want then. Okay, maybe that. Okay, one more time. Refresh. Still error. Okay, we got a 400. Oh man, I need better logging. So the route through a 400, which is probably one of these. I guess you can only redeem the code once. That worked before and now the code is not usable anymore. Something like that probably happened. So let's redeem a new one. So new temporary key, copy it out, go to auth result, paste it in, go. Damn it. Okay, there's one more expected quotation mark. What is happening? Kotlin X serialization. What is wrong with you? Oh no. Okay. Okay, so that. Okay, Moshi is more lenient. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can do the is lenient thing actually. What does is lenient do? Removes JSON specification RFC 4620. Lenient mode, quoted Boolean literals and unquoted string literals are allowed. I would like to. Nah, it's okay. Whatever. I'm gonna be stricter then. So a Streamlabs User ID is not gonna be a string anymore. It's gonna be long. That's gonna have implications. Yeah, that's probably gonna have implications. Yep, there you go. Here. And okay, I have to change this up. Integer. And this is now an int. Oh, long. That should work. Again, I don't want to write a migration for this database because it's just the first version. Of course, once it's in production, then I would have to. Not now, though. So how's everybody doing? What are you coding on right now? Or if not, if nothing, then what else are you working on? Hey, okay. There you go. That is what I want to see. Right, let's go through this. So I got the temp code. We exchanged it for this pair of actual keys, actual tokens. expiring in 3,600 seconds. Streamlabs is this ID, so that's my user ID for 3.9, was it? I know so much, bro. And then the user key that my app generated is this. So if I were to put my thing, my URL on Ko-Fi, then my URL would be something like this. It would be localhost 8080 slash hook slash this. That would be the URL, and I would paste that into the Ko-Fi dashboard. And I'm gonna next I'm going to make this thing work so that when I post something there, a donation shows up, and then I basically completed the task. I'm actually planning content for our new website in the theater. Oh, you're working on a Saturday night, like literal night? They gave me the authority over the Wartung and content creation of our website. I really enjoy it. Nice. Well enough so that that you're working on it on a Saturday night. So that's cool. Okay, if we go back to the dashboard now, our cool table highlighter from earlier. Yes, there you go. So there is my database. It still kind of sucks because I have to get rid of it in order to restart the app, but oh, not now. Okay, got it. Right now I'm playing Genshin. Okay. I thought you were asking about recent projects. Okay, yeah, I guess I was in a way. But yeah, sweet. Okay, I am happy with that. That is really nice. Now I can build the last endpoint that accepts the hook endpoint basically, and parse that out, do some database stuff. Yeah, let's do that next. We're planning a summer festival. Nice. I want to do something else with these packages here. Please rename the package. Thank you. I want to name these hooks, or like I want to name these packages just like the hook that they're attached to. So index is a bit of an outlier. It's just the slash, but this one here is just gonna be auth. And this one is just gonna be hook. Yeah, that's cool, I think. All right, let's do it. Oh, here's something I'm gonna learn about about Ktor. I want this URL to be of the format as I just showed, localhost 8080 slash hook slash and then my key. Oh, I had that copied still. This. So how do I do it that I can have hook slash and then a variable here that I can access? How do I do that? I know how to do it in Retrofit, but I don't know how to do it in Ktor. Whoops. Where's the docs at? API reference. Actually, no, that's too low level. I want to docs and tutorials. Server, developing, routing. Here you go. Oh, it's the same. /user/login. A path with the login route parameter whose value can be accessed inside the route handler. That is also really cool. Very nice. So how do I access this? Call parameters. Sweet. Okay. That is nice. So I'm going to do user key. And then I'm going to fetch the user for this key. I'm going to fetch that out here. Call dot parameters user key. Or throw illegal argument exception. And now we can remove this to do, because now we're actually doing what it says here. To do, look up user data from that key and fetch the access and refresh token for them. And I'm wondering if well, let's see. So I need the database. So database by inject, as we know, like this. Thank you, Dependency Injection. And let's get down to business. Let's set up correctly. Right. We're very close. There's not much left before this initial pass-through is complete. To defeat the Huns. Shoot, I already forgot what I just said. Let's set up straight to defeat the Huns? Is that what you're referring to? So database dot find user by Streamlabs ID. No, not by Streamlabs ID, by user key. Raw key. Let's get down to business. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get down to business and defeat the Huns. I'm down for that. You know what? I kind of want to just explore. I'm always using the chill station on Pretzel. Let's do... Oh, they actually have a couple more subgenres. Let's do... So this one. Oh, hell yes. Stank face is activated. There's neon signs over the harbor, everybody. James Flamestar has told us so. Not sponsored, by the way. Alright. Let's do this. Database dot. We need a new method here. So database client. Let's go. Cat jam. And that returns a app user nullable. I have to make it nullable, but I have to throw if I can't find anybody. Throw IAE, invalid user key. Actually, no, invalid user. I want to have a distinction. Yeah, and that is the user. Hello, Zacchius. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're down with the funk, because I just tuned into the funk station. We're coding Kotlin and listening to the funk. It's a good time to be alive, even while stuck indoors. Alright, so we have app user, and we know that they exist. Now, where do I make the check if they are expired? Might as well do it here. But I don't want to... So far, it's been this implementation here, which has been in charge of doing the time checks. And I don't think I want that to change. So I'm going to fill out the connection here to what's it called? SQLite again. Execute as one or null. That is fine. And we need to map it, of course. Still very much love that we can just have a method reference here. Really nice. But what I would like to do is... That's a bit logic heavy on the database client, but I would like it to just not return null and actually just... I had to think about this. So what happens if a time is expired? Secret Delight could be a funk song too. Yeah, for sure. Wait, why is it playing again? Come on, it wasn't that good. Give me something else. What? Wait, is the funk station literally? Well, chat. Sorry, there's literally one song in this playlist. I gotta check something else. Yeah, apparently it's 239 songs. I don't know what's happening. Let's do... I've been on there and there were more songs before. Yeah, it says there's 200. Okay, let's do this one. Alright. That actually has something, I think. Let's get some lo-fi beats to study to in here. Right. Oh, hell yes. Okay, I'm down for this. All right. So this creates the expiration timestamp. I wonder if it should also be in charge of telling us if it's expired or not. Music to toast bread to. I love it. Music to queue in line to. So this route here needs to make a decision, because if basically if user key, no, not user key, wait, completely wrong file. Wow, this one. So if user expires at, basically if this is before the current time, then the token that they had is not good anymore. By the same dude that did the banger Beard Gardener. Oh, is it? Oh, I guess so, yeah. But I don't want zone date time now to be part of this route here. I want this further down in the logic tree. What to do? I don't want to outright return null, because it could mean that it's literally the wrong user key, like that doesn't exist. I want to make that the distinction, by the way. I don't want to outright return null. Maybe I have to factor out how the expiration is created and checked or something. I have like expiration handler.
Never felt that before.
Maybe. I want some piece of logic to be in charge of the time and clock. So maybe I'll do that. And then the database client doesn't get a clock directly. This one here, it doesn't get the clock directly, but instead it will get this time wizard, basically the thing that is in charge of the time. Let's do more abstractions. Is it just expiration? Maybe just time handler, time. I don't want a time manager. That sounds stupid. There's the wizard hat. Expiration, time manager, time handler. Exploration handler it is. This doesn't really need to be an interface with an implementation, but I'm feeling particularly enterprisey today. So I'm gonna do proper impl. Okay, this needs two methods. This needs create expiration timestamp, and then it gets a seconds from now param, returning a zone date time. And it also needs a check, is expired, or like is timestamp expired, receiving a time, which is a zone date time, and returning true or false. That's what I'm going with. Implement the two methods. This one will actually get the clock now. And as we have it in the database client, this is going to be system default zone by default. But we can override it for tests if we want to, which is really important to me. This is done. This one here is being refactored now to expiration handler. And we are refactoring this method here. We need that in the other class now. This can be removed. Put that down here. We need the UTC though. We do need the UTC though. Just put it here, I don't know. And put that here, import this. Okay, and then here we can instead defer and propagate to expiration handler dot create expiration timestamp, give it that, and we are good. Yep. Okay, this test can go away for now. I wanted to check something else. Oh yeah, dependency injection. Gotta put that into coin. And then we have, I don't know, time module. And that propagates, provides the expiration handler by means of expiration handler impl. That is fine. Feed it in here, and we are good. Don't forget to put it down here. I'm back in a second. Okay. I'm dealing with time right now, so I know when that is. Huh, weird. That compiler argument I have doesn't actually work. Oh, Kotlin X serialization is the package. Okay, Kotlin X serialization. This is the package that I have to opt into. Configure projects. Come on, you can do it, Gradle. Thank you. Now it's going away. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we're back in the hook. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get me the handler here so that I can easily check. I don't have to do this basically. I can go here and do the check here. More testable again, for those that are wondering. Now, so I have to check, is the timestamp expired? It is expired when the current time is after the one that we check against, right? Because the time that we check against is then in the past. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sorry if that sounded stupid, but when it comes to timestamps, I always have to be very explicit to myself in order to not mess this up. Okay, so expiration handler, if this thing is expired, then we know get a fresh token from Streamlabs API. Now we actually need a new network call, I think. Because we don't have, yeah, we have redeem code, but we don't have refresh token. Okay, let's go back here. We haven't been here in a while. do suspend fun, refresh token, and then we have, or like, I guess it's refresh tokens, really, because we get 2 new tokens. And we need the refresh token that we use, and we return. Actually, hold on. I can probably get rid of the result types here. Isn't this just, yeah, easy. I'm just gonna throw errors. I'm not gonna catch them in the route.
But until it is actually reality.
That returns token response. That's good. This one will now become even nicer, because this goes away, and then actually don't even need to throw this here. It will be catch this here. It will be thrown for us. Equals. Yeah, so much nicer. Yeah, okay, that needs to be a block. What the hell?
You know, I mean, when I was younger, I don't know how many songs I half wrote, but never quite finished, and never finished recording, or never even started
Okay,
recording.
that's better.
And no one knows that those
And
songs
we need
exist
one more.
So
And this one is very similar to, and I'm gonna pull up the Streamlabs API doc again. This one I think is very similar because we're using the same endpoint. We're still using send token, but we don't use grant type of authorization code. We are instead using this value for the parameter. And that means that we have to give this parameter in the request as well. And I think I prepared this already. I did. This can accept both. Good. Oh, I closed it. So I can just do this and prepare a very similar call here, but the value here is refresh token, and code is not going to be given, but this one is, and this one is what we get and the value of it. Good, good, good. That's good preparation work from last time. We can reuse the same method here, and with different parameters it will do the same basic path with 2 different entry points, which is nice. So now we get a fresh token. We get fresh tokens actually from Streamlabs API. So we do token response,
finished, it's abandoned.
Streamlabs
But you have to
refresh
finish
tokens,
it
and we get
because
the
otherwise
old
you're
user's refresh
talking
token.
about
We
your
know
art.
their access token is not good anymore. We get a new one.
Better by
We
doing
store
it,
it,
finishing it, learning
and now
the
we will
process,
do
the
database dot update, create or update user. We know the user key, we know the Streamlabs ID, and we know the new response. Update it and store it. And with that in hand, we only need the access token. So what we're gonna do is token response access token. I'm gonna store that here. If it's expired, we get a new one with this routine here. If it's not expired yet, we can just go and get the current user's access token. That gets rid of this. Then we actually parse the body. We might as well parse the body earlier. From request body, or throw error on invalid input. And then we are logging something. We post that to Streamlabs, and then we respond with some text. Oh man, everybody, I think that was the last piece of the puzzle. Okay, I do need to update one other route, and it's this one. Because we don't have the result type here anymore. Oh, by the way, is anybody in chat watching Eurovision by any chance? I think it's happening tonight. I think it is happening. yeah, let's do it. I'm excited. Let's go. Run. Okay, do this. Empty. So let's connect again. Copy the code. It's now called auth. Paste it here. That should create a user and save the credentials for me and give me my app key. Okay, I got it. This is it. And now I can go to, like, my URL would be /hook/my-key. If I post to that in the Ko-Fi format, I should see Streamlabs raise my goal by $5. Let's see. So I'm gonna go to Postman here, create a new post route for my local host. That is a JSON. And now we need to go to the Ko-Fi dashboard and fetch their stuff from the API dashboard again. Here. Oh yeah, actually. Oh, does that not work anymore? Yeah, that's the one. This one. Alright. Let's pretty print this one more time. Alright, this is what came in from Ko-Fi. I'm just gonna copy that and paste it into my Postman. And let's update some of these fields here. This is okay. Type is donation. It's public true. And then let's do... Wait, did I? Oh, okay, no. I thought it spoke to me. I was like, good luck with the integration. How does Ko-Fi's test thing know that I'm building an integration? But it makes sense if I'm testing API webhooks. So I'm gonna do test user. This is my message. It's gonna be 3. Yeah, bucks, it's fine. No subscription, no subscription. Ko-Fi transaction ID. Pass the details. It is magic, yeah. Okay, so did I get this correctly? So I posting to this one. Let me see on the dashboard actually if... So we have one value in the database and it's my user key, my Streamlabs ID, an access token that I can use, and a refresh token that I can use. It will expire at 10:24 p.m. UTC, so that is 12:24, like 2 hours ahead, like after midnight, my time zone. Okay, let's post this. This will be posted to my web app, and it hopefully should redirect and parse it through to Streamlabs. No, 500. Let's see what happened. Oh, one more time. Encountered an unknown key. Okay, it's this one again. Again, we don't care about keys that are not known to us. Ah, I see. I have to probably do this here again, huh? No. I have to configure JSON equals default JSON. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna define the JSON stuff through this dependency injection through Coin, and I'm gonna inject it to both retrofit and other serialization. That makes more sense, I think. Okay, so we're gonna provide the JSON, and And that is going to be this JSON as a JSON, which has this set onto it. And I guess we don't need this type param. Oh, actually, I don't need this to be. This will do. We will need to provide this JSON here. Put the JSON module in here. Go back to application and do this. Can probably import that here through coin. I think now they use the same JSON instance, which ignores unknown keys, which is very important to me, because I don't want my web app to fail just because Ko-Fi add a new field. Like we've seen that last time already. On the Ko-Fi website, where is it? Here. In this example block, there's no email field. But if you actually send something to you, there is an email field, which is good for us. But I don't want this to happen again and then my web app crashes. So I'm very much a fan of ignoring unknown keys if you're integrating with a service that is foreign and that you don't control. All right, we're gonna have to do this whole spiel one more time. Oh, I'm down with this station. This might be a good pivot point if I'm sick of the chill channel in future streams. Okay, so one more time. Refresh, database will be empty again. Connecting. Temporary token, copy it out. Pretend that you were redirected here. Get the real thing, get the user key. See that there's a user in the database. So now, another moment of truth. Post. Let's go. It still returned 500, which is not good. I want to return 200 to Ko-Fi. But through the virtues of my server as a proxy, a Ko-Fi donation was forwarded to Streamlabs API automatically. So what happened here then? Oh, it's, yeah, I remember the donation ID, right? They return a donation ID and it's a numeric value. Same thing as with the Streamlabs user ID. I have to change that to a number, to an actual number. Where is it? That will be in the route here. Post donation, I think this one. And this returns a donation response, and then this donation ID here. This is a string in my code, but it's actually, where is it? Here, donation ID is actually a number. So this is a long.
Doesn't matter how much you know
and
about
then
implementation or writing layers.
Wait, what the fuck?
Any of these kind of video game terms.
Okay, he's talking about video games. I still feel criticized. It doesn't matter if you know anything about implementation or layers. Okay, well, he's going off now. I thought Pretzel was actually trolling me now. That was weird.
So the first thing for me is always
What is it?
your craft.
Okay. Tell me more,
And
Jason.
It doesn't matter where the music is going ultimately. This is when it's in your head and you're still thinking about it.
Okay, okay.
You've got to know how to basically see it through completion practically on your own these days and have it stand on its own with everything else that's out there.
This is very profound, Jason, but why are you talking in my stream? I should be the only one to talk during my stream. What is this? Skip. No! Oh, it's the same artist again. It's James Flamestar again. I recognize the cover, but it's not that song from earlier. The Purgatory song that just keeps on repeating itself. I wish I could bonk him into submission, but I don't have the bonk bot. Yeah, I think that should be it. I want to do one more donation. to see if I can actually return 200 to Ko-Fi, like to the caller of my webhook. Thank you for the bonk hammer. Appreciate it. And after that, it's a matter of doing error handling, at least for the pages that should present some UI, and then actually building UI and layouts and templates and stuff that look nice and where people actually want to click on the app that I built. But after that, functionally, this is pretty much done, man. Okay, get the new user ID. Paste it in here. Let's see if we get a 200 OK down here. In 3, 2, 1. There you go. Okay. And I mean, it returns. I got this donation from you. Thanks. I don't know. I don't think we have to return anything to Ko-Fi. I think they say they want a 200 back. Yeah, your listener should return a status code of 200. If we don't receive the status, we'll retry a reasonable number of times with the same message ID. I see. Okay. Important. If you're using webhooks to show payments publicly, you must respect the isPublic field and hide the message if the value is false. Okay, that's fair. That's actually fair. I guess you can make that call if you are giving a donation to somebody, to a streamer. You can say, oh, I don't want this to show up. I don't want this to be read out loud. And it makes sense to respect that decision. So let's actually do that. Oh, wait. Or the thing is, though, we're not in control. I think that is just hide the message means there's no alert, but it should still count, right? I'm not sure if we are in charge of that. Let's see what the Streamlabs API says for receiving donations. That is dope. Yeah, I'm really happy. It's really, really nice. So let's see. Can we... Wasn't there something? Oh yeah, here. Skip alert. That's what we use it for. I was like, why would you ever do that? That's why. Because people might not want it. Dude, I'm this close to dabbing on stream. That is sick. Okay, that is actually a great use case for this. Nice. Let's do this then. I think we are hard coding to never skip alert, but let's actually respect the decision. So Ko-Fi donation has does not have an isPublic here. In fact, the isPublic is also missing from here, so I'm guessing they're actively building the service still. Like I'm pretty sure a week ago, and I am gonna check the VOD, but I think a week ago this field was not here, was it? I feel like I would have made the connection then if it was. I'll clip it and hold you to it in 20 years. Oh, good luck finding that clip on twitch.com in 20 years. isPublic true. So isPublic true means skip alert is no. isPublic false means skip alert yes. Okay. Let's put it in then. That's what she said. Sorry. That's what she said. Jokes in 2021. What the fuck is wrong with you? isPublic, and that is a boolean. Oh, serial name capitalized. I'll download it. Wait. Okay, Ko-Fi donation. And what we're gonna do is for post donation, the public thing probably refers to the message attached to it, right? Yeah, I guess if there was a list of donations, then it shouldn't show up in there. However, I don't know if the Streamlabs API accepts something like this. Because I can have public and private messages. Let's see, what do they accept here? I can have public and private messages, but not private and public donations, only anonymous. I see. What we could do is, if the is public field is false, then like if it's a private donation, we could skip the alert. Obviously, that's probably what we're going to do, and also we can not forward the message to Streamlabs, because then Streamlabs wouldn't know what the message attached to the donation was, even if there's no private donations. Donation is always public. Yeah, maybe for now. I mean, I'm fairly certain that this showed up in the last 7 days. Maybe they're building a feature right now wherein you can have private donations, and then that's going to come through the Ko-Fi UI at some point. Only the message can be private for now. Okay. Hide the message. So like if this will show the donation message, right? Yeah, okay, that shows the message on stream. Yeah, what we could do is we could not send it to Streamlabs if is public is false, and still retain the alerts. Because you are right, you are correct in saying that it says hide the message if the value is false. The payment itself would still be eligible for being shown, but the message wouldn't. Now I'm a little conflicted about making this potentially yes. Oh, we also need to convert the timestamp still. Shoot, forgot about that. I mean, Ko-Fi will always have the private donation message, the private message for you to see, but it shouldn't be propagated to Streamlabs then. Let's do that. So if the donation is public, then we set the donation message to the message field. Otherwise, message is optional, right? It is optional. Okay, in which case it's just null otherwise. Okay, so if I'm gonna make a public, a private donation now, and that should mean that we should still see the alert, but it should not show the message. What? Oh, forgot about that. I don't think I need the test hook anymore, to be honest. Like, the integration is done. I don't think I need this anymore. Get out of here. Wait, that was too much. No, was it? No, test routes. Yeah, that can go away. Mm-hmm. Okay, that should run. Refresh. Oh yeah. That is so annoying. That is definitely something that I have to check. Maybe it has to do with continuous build, but that is unacceptable. That database thing. All right, new user. Use a new hook, and then I will make this a private donation. I will make this false, and then this is gonna be a secret message. And then let's see. Okay, this came out without message, and in my Streamlabs OBS, I can actually move that in here. Can also see there's no message here, which there would be no way to do it, to show it here but not on stream. This is the same thing. But yeah, looking good. That is looking good. Whereas if I use true, a public message, and I'm gonna do a bit more. I'm gonna do $10. It is showing up with message. Okay, cool. So let's check the dashboard on Streamlabs. These all came from john@example.com. I want to see if they're actually grouped together, because we are using the email from Ko-Fi as the identifier on Streamlabs. So let's see if I go to the dashboard, if I can see. How do I see donations in the first place? Donation settings, I guess? Oh no, donation history. Okay, so we have test user. If I click here, it only shows this user's donations. Perfect. And if I click Sinja, then, well, I guess I didn't have that set up yet at that time. But this user has 2 donations. Okay, that works. That works perfectly. What is this? I wonder what this icon here means. Public message. This one doesn't have one. Platform ID. What is this? That would be cool if I could set a platform ID. Because I would like to set this to Ko-Fi, right? But it looks like I can't. It also looks like it uses the current time as default, so maybe it's not required for us to actually set the timestamp and convert it, because it seems to do it on its own with these times here. Maybe a couple seconds apart, but who cares? Platform ID. We can play around with it. Maybe I'll just try giving this value. Maybe it's an undocumented one. That's okay. And then let's use my access token. This is now directly to Streamlabs, not via my web app. But let's see. Okay. No, doesn't show up, unfortunately. Okay, well then. Maybe there's no way currently to set it through the API, because I cannot find any indication here. Oh yeah, it says here, if left blank, the timestamp, then it will default to the current one. Let's see. Message name. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Okay, well, it's whatever. Interesting. There's also a alerts API. Like you can make an alert just happen outside of the scope of a donation. Mute volume, unmute volume. Very cool. Show video, send test alert. Oh, there's so many bot opportunities here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Good. I want to close off the stream by defining a couple to-dos, because there's still a bit of stuff to do. And I want to get that in order. Salmonat, thanks for the follow, man. Great to have you here. Oh, is this a remnant from... okay, Sinja, I'm eating my words. That was very loud. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me do this. Okay, this should be much quieter now. I forgot that every single piece in OBS had a volume slider, and they are all turned to 0 dB by default. Very sorry. It's gonna be better from now on. Wanna do a test sub? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Here you go. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't wanna startle anybody. Okay. Yeah, so by the way, I'm eating my words. This is a remnant from last week, and is public was already in here, so whoops. Okay, this is so good. Don't need this log anymore. So can I just respond with... Yeah, I'm just gonna respond with status code 200. No body, that should be fine. It was magicked in there. Maybe, but now probably I'm just misremembering it. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Yeah, so as I said, I will go, whoops, in here, and I'm gonna, let's actually check our plan from last week. So build a landing page for the service, include a button to connect Streamlabs. We have that. It's ugly, but it exists. Clicking button, redirecting to the authorized page. That works with all these params. Then the user choice will be given to the redirect URI. Currently this, but it's actually the auth/auth thing that I have been copying manually. There's a code in the query. There's an error otherwise. If the user approved, the server negotiates the credentials. It does. Creates some URL. We put it in the database too. So it means we redeem the code, get the user ID, create an access key. We have that with the nano ID thing that we did today. We start in the database with this stuff. We have the cool database file here, the table. So it's put in the database. And then we have the endpoint, which is /hook. And that accepts donations from Ko-Fi. We have tested it with the Ko-Fi payload, and it works. And it's all very nice. What is there to do now? So at the very top of my list is absolutely the database error on restart. And it has to do with creating the database schema every time. How to know when to do it. It works on Android. You can call this method on Android every time, and it will not overwrite anything. But I guess for this driver, you can't call it multiple times. Maybe I'm just missing something here, and I'm watching the VOD and I notice it immediately. I don't know. That's the most important point, because otherwise this is a no-go. Then we have to, I have to build some pretty templates. We have to, actually, before that, error handling. Error pages, error templates, and catching of errors. We have unit tests. We have, I had one more thing. what was it? Can't remember the last thing that I had. But yeah, pretty template building. Oh yeah, and then I have to look into deployment because I want to put this on the actual server and then connect the real Ko-Fi to it and get some sort of setup running for the Kotlin app to run on a server in the first place and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I might be brave enough to get this out of here, remove this code, like remove these comments, because we've done all of this. So let's recap. We have a DI package for the different dependencies that are injected, that are needed all throughout the app. It uses Coin for dependency injection. A couple modules separated out a bit. Separation by concerns and everything. Things depend on each other with this. And then we have an impl package where the implementations of all of these interfaces are. We have models, common models. It's just stuff that is not specific to any particular service. So that's the user key. And that is the app user. Then we have Ko-Fi specific stuff, the donation, namely, using Kotlin X serialization. We have the Streamlabs site with a bunch more stuff because we're calling more stuff on it. Again, Kotlin X serialization, bunch of value classes here for type safety, looking all good. And then we have routes, which is a package per site that you can visit. We have index, which is the homepage. We have this index, which is the homepage. Just renders a velocity template, which needs to be styled in the future because nobody is gonna buy it if it looks like this. I can also remove the test buttons, actually. The routes don't exist anymore, might as well. I might want to look into some sort of admin page actually for the to-do, because I would like to be able to log into some sort of backend for this and have stuff show up for me. Admin login, like list of users and stuff like that, managing payments and management of users. Here's the authentication route, which we need proper templates for again. Here again, this is redirect, this is fine. And then we have the webhook. This is the Ko-Fi integration point. Accepting data, translating it for the different format, and then sending it out and responding with OK. Good. I'm gonna do one more donation to round this day off, and then I will cut this down because I've been going for about 4.5 hours. Not quite, but almost. Let's see. So it's running. Oh, it's not starting again, of course. Database. This is so much quicker without capped. Jesus. So I'm gonna do the full thing actually. I'm gonna remove my app. I'm gonna revoke access to it so that we can get the full integration story. Right, so I'm a new user. I'm being redirected to this page because I have Ko-Fi and I want to show my donations on stream. And I see this and I'm like, this design, holy hell, I need to get this. So I click on connect your Streamlabs and I get here. This is Streamlabs' UI and I see my app, request this, and I say, okay, it's good. I'm redirected to the auth endpoint once I have this deployed. I'll do this manually, this redirect here. So I'm redirected here. I'm gonna see a result page, which is really nice and says, oh, thank you, you're signed in. Here's your URL for Ko-Fi. And I click it, and then I copy it, and then I have it, and then I go to the Ko-Fi dashboard. And then in here I say, okay, localhost 8080 hook. So this is what I copied from the other page. And then I say update, and then it says, okay, that's fine. It won't work now because it's not HTTPS, but whatever, and it's localhost. And then at some point in the future, I'm streaming and I'm doing something really funny, and my viewers are like, oh, wow, that was so funny. I'm gonna donate some money now. And then they do it, and they send the payment through Ko-Fi, and then it shows up on my stream. All right, that's it. That's the integration. Yeah, no commands here. I don't have a bot. I will eventually, probably, but that is it. So gotta build out UI for this, make it a nice page, and then we should be golden. Yeah, bunch of things to do. This one is absolutely a must. And the rest will come in due time. It is just past midnight, and I'm pretty tired. So I will cut the stream here. What we were gonna do is we are gonna go check out some gameplay. I'm feeling like jump and run right now. So I'll throw you off over there. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. So I will throw you to someone. We are gonna check out how Bear is doing in Crash Bandicoot. Please tell him I said hi, and I will also drop in chat. Have a good night. We will continue programming. We will continue the games. Do I want a raid message? Oh god. What's a good raid message? I'll think of one for next time. You can basically go nuts in Bear's chat. That's all I can hope for. And then yeah, more games are coming. Sinja, let's talk about that. Pokemon Gold. Oh, that's actually good. Yeah, let's use that. You do one with quotation marks. Let's do it without quotation marks. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one, the last one, without the quotation mark. That sounds good. All right, let's do it. Thank you everybody for watching. If you want to see more of this, please consider following. I do this a lot. And I will talk to you next time. Bye for now. Bye 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 bye.